Boys and girls, boys and girls, boys and girls, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? I hope we are well. Let's get this rocking and rolling, shall we? I'm excited for Season of Discovery today, I really am. Stro, my man, welcome in, good morning. Another stream when you're not at home. A Saturday stream, nonetheless, when you're not at home. That's a shame. Have a good day, though. Enjoy whatever it is you're up to. Ginny, welcome in this morning. Sissimus, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, boys and girls. Right, I remembered something yesterday. Chalita, how are we doing? Welcome in, good morning. I remembered something yesterday. I remembered I haven't done something remarkably important that I'm going to try my best to just bash out nice and quick. Lovers in the air is still a thing, right? Lovers in the air is still a thing. I've remembered that as there is a strong chance that Season of Discovery will claim my sanity for the next week or two, we should probably make sure we pick up the new Season of Discovery, Lovers in the Air stuff double time. I don't feel the need to farm the dailies on more than a couple of characters, just enough so that I can buy all the new shit, and then I can worry about farming more for lovebirds if we really want to. Let's get the basics done. Already been out shoveling some snow? Carney, my man, I'm hoping that the snow doesn't make it this way. It's cold outside, no denying, seriously chilly outside, but luckily the snow has stayed away so far, so here's to hoping that, well, I seem to vaguely remember you get snow, then a day later I get snow. That seems to be how it works. Right, let's, where's the new dailies at then? Where's the new dailies? I should have, let's just very quickly remind ourselves what the hell we're doing over here. Oh my god, do not look at bags. I have... Oh no, I've only got 207 tokens. Oh no, you know what that means? Today's not the day. That means today's not the day. 270 is what I need. Today's not the day. Alright, well we gotta get... Oh, jeez, it's busy. It's busy. Love is in the air. Busy, busy. Right, please be something simple like relaxing. Speak to Ning to discover your heart's desire. Hello? What is it that you truly desire? A challenge, something tasty, or a nap? Wow, it's speaking my language. Ah, yes, rest is important. It can be difficult to find a good place to sleep, especially now the gala has brought in the crowds. But I found a wonderful inn with extra beds that are quite comfortable. Wait. Is that it? Oh, you basically get to pick your daily quest. Okay. Okay, take a nap at the inn in Razor Hill. Where's Razor Hill? All the way down there. Hello? What? Why has my 3 button stopped working? Retail? Well, we got to get that Lovers in the Air stuff done, man. We got to do it. Got to do it. We can't be so close. I mean, we put so much effort in earlier in the week. It'd be foolish to just leave it alone right now. My 100% success rate of not getting the mount continues. Oh, you're still chipping away at the love rocket. Yeah, I do not envy people having to farm the love rocket, if I'm brutally honest. It's a cool bed bugs. What? Stomp. Stomp. Is that it? Are we good? Pillows fluffed? Oh god, I get grief off the wife for not making my bed. Now I've got to do it in a video game. Sheesh. Where's the other pillow? Oh, you just got to do the same one twice. Okay, fluff some pillows. And then take a nap. Welcome in though, Nobby. Hope you're having a good weekend. I've definitely taken your consideration on Last Epoch quite strongly. I'm almost planning a 1.0 look at that. Most definitely. I've heard good things. I've heard good things about Last Epoch, so we might investigate. Made a slightly different agreement with a girl that last one out of bed makes the bed. Yeah, see, that wouldn't work for me because that's always also me. So, yeah, I'm not going to that one. But that's kind of by choice, right? But the first thing we do in the morning, and nobody cares. This is not TMI, but this is close to. The first thing we do in the morning is we take the dogs for a walk, right? But it takes her 20 minutes to get up. It takes me as long as it takes me to stand up and put clothes on. So it's she usually gets up first and goes to the bathroom and does female-related things and whatever. Ah, a wild nips. What's going on? Hang on, please hold, boys and girls. Okay. The wife is off to her parents for the weekend. She was just saying goodbye. Yeah, we take the dog for a walk first thing in the morning, and so she gets out of bed 20 minutes before me to do, like, type 2 related stuff. And being type 1, I step out of bed and I put clothes on, and it's like, I'm ready. So I might take a quick pee, that's it. But by that point, the dogs are, like, sat at the door, let me out! So we have to focus on the priorities. Which means I'm always the second one out of bed. We live by the air out the bed rule, never make it. Yeah, my wife is the exact opposite. She's trap it all in, keep it contained. Right, where's the second daily quest? Isn't it you? Do we to Undercity, Grizzly Hills, optional, flower picked? What? No, we just take this portal game. Why is the game telling me to go to Undercity first? Actually, let's not forget to kill the dude all the same. Let's go flower picking, apparently. Did I expect to be doing herbalism first thing this morning? No! Whoa! Hello, what's this? Bees. Not the milk-producing kind. Who is that? An anglerweed? Mate, it's really good. Crafting is intuitive. The end game also seems cool. Yeah, it sounds like my thing. There's no denying. I think I could be all over that like a rash. The disappointment in Diablo 4 for me is still quite strong. So something that can scratch that itch, I'd be very happy about. Because there's obviously always the option of going back and playing D3, because I can scratch that itch that way still, but I don't know why. Playing D3 when D4 is out feels weird, but it seems to be the trend in the gaming scene at the moment is that the newest one is just dog shit until they fix it, and you play the old. City Skylines is in the exact same position. All the big content creators for City Skylines are like, fuck this, we're going to go play the first one again, because it works and it's fun. And the second one's dog shit. So it's Yeah, it seems to unfortunately be a bit of a running trend, doesn't it? Dislike the Grizzly Hills one. This is the first time I've done it. As long as you can tap the flowers, I'm sure it'll be alright. Right, that was easy enough. Let's piece out of here. Some extra love tokens. Can we just, like, kill this? Or do we actually have to have... Oh, we actually have to have clicked the flower. 4 flowers, GG. 2 flowers? 1 flower? Hello, hello. No, flowers? Hello? Hello, flowers? That'll do. Bouquet bought to Laverne. Who's Laverne? Over this way. Who's Laverne? Who's Laverne? Oh, we got to take the portal back first, and then we get... Okay, Laverne's on the other end, I see. I see. Didn't we riz this bird up the other day? Haven't we already done this? Some love tokens. Right, where does that leave us at? 238. That's not 270, is it? There's 2 items that are 270, aren't there? There's the Exquisite Love Boat and the Heartseeker Mana Ray. So, I'm going to need to get 2 tunes up to 270 to get both of these. So my main and 1 alt needs to do the heavy lifting. And then the rest of the trash we can probably already buy. So let's just, let's park this dude. Call it quits on him for today. Get donating? Are you mad? Are you mad? I'm not donating out of principle, my friend. Out of principle. Why have I got mail, actually? Out of principle. Nine days left, so about 270 tokens. I think it's possible to get like 2 sets of 270, isn't it? So if I'd actually bothered to do everything so far, I'd have already done it, right? Oh yeah, of course, it's my bonus Swift Birds. Let's throw one on the auction house just out of curiosity. Where is it? Oh god, my bags. My poor bags. Okay. I'm tempted to snag a few of these. These haven't gone anywhere near as cheap as I expected them to. Okay. Yeah, I definitely expected them to go less than that. That's cool. Tempted to snag a few of those at the end of the end if they stay that cheap. Easy double your money on those, I reckon. Easy double your money. We'll jump into Season of Discovery in a minute. I just got to get this retail stuff done because I'll feel almighty bad about myself if I don't get it finished. This is the curse of collecting. I enjoy what collecting offers me in being able to explore different parts of the game that you may not have like ever explored before. That's one of the key things for me about collecting. It sends you in weird and wacky ways you don't expect. Secondly, I like the fact that it can, if nothing else, reinvigorate some nostalgia for you. You started doing something many years ago, never actually finished it, and this is a cool way to go back and finish it. That's the collecting side of things that I enjoy. The unnecessary repetitive grind part of collecting is not so much me. I don't think realistically anything outside of the current expansion should have any real form of grind to it, honestly. Because in my opinion, that expansion's come and gone. There's no need to be milking it anymore. If you the time to have the thing is when it's new and it's shiny. This is why, mythic raid mounts are, high drop rate when the content is current, and then, they make them slightly rarer for when people can uber farm them. But I think the time to have the mythic, fancy schmancy mount is as and when it's like the latest and greatest. If you want the status symbol of having the thing, then the status symbol period of time has some duration to it, I reckon. There's not so much point to make anything overly grindy. But then again, if they were to ease up on that, it would nuke the entire gameplay loop for a lot of people. And for a lot of people who enjoy it, so I suppose. In that regard, if it's not hurting anybody, it's no harm, no foul, I suppose. I thought this playlist started off so well. Now this playlist does not start off very well. I'm actually tempted just to turn the tunes off again completely. If you're watching on YouTube, you won't hear the tunes anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to turn... It started off so well. We got some chill Saturday music. Some chill Saturday music. Does anybody want to suggest a playlist? Or do I just find a chill hits playlist? If you want the zero music experience, you can watch through on YouTube, as there won't be any music in the background. Right, there we go. That's some good Saturday tunes. Honestly, once we play Season of Discovery, actually, though, because of immersion, I might turn the music off completely. Right, let's get some more flowers then, shall we? I'm quite happy that my voice didn't fall out yesterday. I was kind of worried at the beginning of yesterday's stream because I started the day with a bit of a sore throat, which is usually a terrible decision. But even after streaming most of the day, it was fine. It's a bit ropey this morning, but I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. Game of problems, right? Oh, I did all of that. There wasn't a flower there. Somebody yoinked the flower and ran away. Oh, you dealing with your own bees, mate. Your bees, your problem. Can't do while in combat? Well, apparently his bee's my problem. Great. No. There we go. Got it. 3. There's one. 4. Oh, attack of the bees. I only found this out the other day, right? On your dragon riding bar, you can put any ability. You can put any skill on your dragon riding bar. How have I gone the entirety of dragon riding without even thinking to do that? Never mind, like, am I that bad of a gamer that I didn't even think about putting a regular ability keybind on my dragon riding bar for easy dismounting? How is that a thing? How did I never even comprehend to try doing that? One of the entire things about dragon riding that I've always thought was weird is that you had to dismount before you could start doing anything. But then, like, oh, actually, I could just put buttons on the dragon riding bar. Easy game. It was like the first thing I did, 2 spells, land and cast. See, I didn't even think about that. It didn't even cross my mind. Yet it's annoyed me the entire expansion. In my head, it was one of the only negatives of dragon riding. The fact that you had to dismount before you can do stuff. And then, like, oh, well, maybe I should have just keybound it. What a donkey. I clearly should think about things occasionally. Out of the way. It's my flower. Yoink. No. Oh, where's... Come on, I need 3 flowers. One. 2 more. 2 more. There's one. Oh, no. Ninjured by a druid. Okay. Yeah, this is more of an annoying quest than I was giving it credit for. This is... Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't queued for the chemical crown thingy. Got to kill the dude. One more. Weren't my bees. Ah, it's mine. Yoink. Get off. Yes. Really only use Surge Forward and Whirling Surge anyway. Honestly, you're right, but sometimes when you just drop in and you want to start nuking damage onto something. Alright, one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you. Beautiful! Now we've got to flipping wait for this doodah. I should have queued up for that earlier. That's going to put me on 217 here, plus whatever we get from here. Okay. Might need to do this for a couple more days. Or I can play the gamble and just do this thing every day, instead of doing the dailies. Although I'm still getting dailies that I've not done before, so if I get duplicate dailies, I might skip them, but if I get the same ones... If I get new ones, we'll do new stuff. Right, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Have people had good... I mean, I know everybody is... every man and their dog is running after the rocket, but there's also... is there not also... Why is the holiday stuff not in ATT? Have I not updated my add-ons for like ages? Curseforge? Trying to get the dragon armor, no luck yet. Yeah, I know there's a new dragon armor that dropped. It's one of those, isn't it? Like, yes, I got the love rocket. Oh god, now I've got something else to grind for. Heaven forbid you get a year off grinding this thing. Questy weak auras, that's classic. Where's retail? Saved instances weak auras? No, ATT's updated. Maybe I've got it set up wrong. Drake Watcher manuscripts is enabled. If we turn show collected on. Holiday. Lovers in the air. Still haven't done love language expert. Oops. I really should have made... I thought this love language expert one was going to be one that was available every day. And it turns out it's not. They really love me. Have 50 love rays active on you simultaneously. How are normal people meant to do this? How are you meant to get 50 people to do that for you? You could have finished it yesterday. Oh, really? Oh, Lord. Of course I could. Shockblaze has earned the achievement, support your local artisans. Oh, no. Sucker. Somebody's wasted 50k gold for nothing. Beacon of Love, have 25 love rays on you simultaneously. Have 10 love rays active on you simultaneously. Alright. Apothecary Hummel. Harp-shaped box. Renewed Poto Drake Love Armor is the last thing I need, yeah. I have the other things. Tough Love. Defeat the trio of Crown Chemical Crow Apothecaries in Shadowfang Keep. Added with patch 3.0.1. Achieved 13th of February 2014. I did the Love Ray one, used my second account. Takes 25 minutes, but it's doable. Oh, do you just cycle through characters and use it on your main character that's just standing there AFK? Oh, I suppose. So it feels like one of those streamer privilege things I should do. I should just be like, shine your rays on me. Put a raid together or something. What? How have I... What? How have I never defeated Lord Godfrey? Have I never come back and done Shadowfang Keep, like, legit? Maybe I haven't. Good on quests. There's still some vendor stuff I need. These black roses. These are 5 a piece or something, aren't they? No, 20 a piece. So we can pick those up on an alt. We've got the Heartseeker Moth to collect. The Heartseeker Mana Ray to collect. Date Simulator for your eyes only and a Love Boat. 270, we're gonna save for the Love Boat on this character. For your eyes only and the Date Module Simulator. I've probably already got enough tokens on an alt to get those. So we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. No stress here. No stress. Right. You just buy a Ray thing that has 50 charges, then you log on your 2 accounts and zap one of your characters with the character that has the item. The Ray thing has a 30-second cooldown with 50 charges. The buff lasts 5 minutes on the person that you've zapped. Oh, it genuinely is actually that simple of a thing. Oh, so you actually only need one other person to do it. It's not like you need 50 people to shoot their Ray on you. I see. I'm with you. Where do you get the Rays from? Where do you get the Ray things from? Is that a thing from here somewhere? Do you sell the Ray gun or something? What even is it? Eight days later, I forgot to do Love is in the Air. Sounds like we need to make use of the community. I'm happy to throw a quick group together if people want to get these ray gun achievements. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Where'd you get the love ray things from, though? Possibly the Goblin vendor selling. Well, let's have a little. What do you sell? Hang on. Hang on. What am I doing? Hang on. User brains here. User brains. Love Magnet was the name of the achievement, I believe. Comments. In case people don't know, the buff now stays for 5 minutes and the cooldown on the prism is 30 seconds, so you can do only 50 buffs with only 2 people. How to obtain a manufactured love prism. Focus the prism on a target, lighting them up for 30 seconds. 40 love tokens. The quickest way of doing this is by charming lovely farms. Not anymore, it isn't. Not anymore, it isn't. Manufactured love prism. Ironforge, Stormwind, Ogrimmar, Thunder. Okay. Sold by a lovely merchant. Zicky. Okay. Lovely merchant, Zicky. The only thing is I wonder if it's that, like, I don't know how. Zicky, here we go. Manufactured love prism, there we go. Focus the prism on a target, lighting them up with adoration. 50 charges. Okay. Do not wish to purchase it on this character, though. Also, don't feign death or change zone. Yeah, I don't want to be doing it on this character, because this character needs to save up 270 tokens. So let me jump on a character that can do it on. I can probably do it on this dude. All right. Let's grab one of these. Boop. Manufactured Love Prism. Right. Let's put a little group together for this, if anybody's interested. Obviously, EU. Can we do this? Is this going to work if we do this? It's probably not going to work if we do this cross faction, is it? It's going to have to require you guys to be Horde. Just thinking about it. Unless we go and do it in a dungeon or raid somewhere. I'm just thinking if a few of us all stand around and shoot rays at each other, it should be fine, right? It's like just making a horde. I mean, that's another way to do it, I suppose. Just make a quick lobby horde. It's in the custom groups if you want to join in. We'll So there's 3 achievements, right? There's three tiers to this achievement. 10, something, and then like 50. So, love magnet. Oh, and now my UI is broken. Lovely. Lovely. Still broken. Right, I think it is going to require... It is going to require you to have 40 love tokens on that character as well, I've just realised. To buy the love ray thing. Doing intros now. Okay, cool. I guess actually, yeah, those 40 tokens you can get like remarkably quick. While you're quickly doing those, I'll get this daily done. I'll get the nap daily quickly blasted out. Whoa, no, hang on. I need to talk to you. Might as well get some achievements while we can. Strength. Squish the bugs, squish the bugs. Plump pillows, take a nap. This reminds me I really need to find the last 2 races, need to throw petals on. It's the last achievement I need for what a long strange trip it's been. Oh, it's a good question. I don't even know if I've got that achievement, you know. I think there's always something I've missed, and I've never really paid attention to it. What a long, strange trip it's been. Hey, yeah, I'm missing something from Christmas event. Well, I guess, yeah, I'm missing 4 achievements. This is because I don't actually usually play all that much over the festive period. Winter's Veil is one of the events I almost never really pay too much attention to, clearly. I completed some of these quests back in 2011 by the looks of things. Yet, I still have never got my Violet Proto Drake from actually finishing it. What a complete scumbag. I've been playing this game for like best part of 20 years, and I still haven't managed to complete the Christmas event once. This is why I don't think that my my take of making old expansion stuff like trivially easy to do is a bad thing, because it's not what you would consider content really at this point. Something is really breaking with my add-ons. I think I know what it is. I don't know why it is, but I'm quite sure it's Wealth Audit that's causing it to go loopy-doopy. Because Wealth Audit, I think, is the only add-on that's pulling from my achievement panel. And there's a conflict with something somewhere. No, apparently it's still broken. Oh, Wowhead Looter is also causing me issues. Let's try again. Frames, slideshow mode, and we're good. How are we doing on these love tokens, Ginny? Are we close? Are we close? Got you 40. Nice. Nice. Where's the vendor? On me. Zinky? Something? Zicky? Are we phased? Why are we phased? How? You got war mode on or something? Hang on. Or once you've got them, just come and fly onto the top of here somewhere. There we go. Right, so apparently we can just shoot each other with a ray. There's 50 charges, 30-second cooldown, so it's going to take a little while. Let's not forget, it's going to take 25 minutes, this. I've just realised, is it actually going to take that long? Well, let's keep shooting. And then we wait 30 seconds. Now we can't go anywhere because we need 50 stacks. If anybody else would like to come and join in the shooting, please feel free. How am I going to make this entertaining for 25 minutes? Jesus, I didn't think that one through, did I? Most riveting stream content ever. Yeah, tell me about it. Boys and girls, if you want to come shoot love rockets at each other, three achievements on the grabs. There's 3 achievements, and they're not going to charge you 10,000 gold a day to get them, right? Just think about that. God, this is going to literally be watching paint dry for 25 minutes, isn't it? Oh, God, what have I done? Who suggested we do this? Just a one-off payment of 100k will suffice. Do you take a check? Do you take a check? Engage monthly rage mode. What can we set him off on? I don't know. Four stacks. If they only last... hang on, how does this work if it only lasts 4 minutes? If the stacks only last... Oh, does the 5-minute reset timer reset every time somebody does a thing? The buff refreshes every 30 seconds. Okay, that's why. I suddenly had math-related problems there. Make sure to move a bit. We don't want to log up. Well, we'll do a hop. We'll do the odd hop. Hang on, I've been gnomed. Who's gnomed me? Shocking behaviour. Oh, if the buff refreshes, we'll be fine. It won't be that. It won't be that tragic. Are we going to play with toys? Is that what we're going to do to keep ourselves busy? We're going to play with as many toys as we've got. Oh no, my toy collection is not that impressive. Toys are the one thing that I've never really gone out of my way to collect in anyway. What have I favorited? Convergent Prism. Oh, this is a Raid Leader's dream toy, isn't it? You can make it different colours. It's clever. I forgot this was a thing. That's quite cool. Oh, hang on. Let's remember to press the buttons. Can't do that right now. Oops. Time is of the essence here. Goblin Gumbo Kettle. Have some gumbo. Wasn't this I'm quite sure this was a... Oh, actually. Oh, I don't know if I ever got it. I don't know if I ever got that. The portable fishing thing. You had to do the secret fishing finding thing, where you can just drop a big ball and people can fish in it, and it gives you random fish from throughout the game. I gave up with it. Hyper compressed ocean, is that what it's called? Hey, we're love magneted. 1 down. Beacon of love, 25 rays on you active at a time. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, we got some more. We got some more. Love Rocket fam. Love the Love Rocket fam. A collection of me's. Call on the words of your past and future selves. It must take quite a creative brain to come up with the toys that they do produce in the game. Some of them are... Oh my god! Adopted puppy crate? How do I not have a crate of puppies? Ah! Timeless Isle, 1,000 tokens. Timeless tokens. I need a crate of puppies. Oh boy. Animated leash, ancient Pandarian fishing charm. I've never really taken time to look through the toys, you know. Make like a tree and leaf. Ha! I'm a tree. Oh, wait, hang on. Can't do that while stunned. How? What? Huh? Wait. Oh. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is it the tree? Okay. Woo! I thought I broke myself then. How many stacks are we up to now? 15. Hey, we're getting there. Getting there. This is good progress. This is solid performance. What did this ever actually do? Artisan sign. Is that all it was? You place a sign. Does the sign even say anything? Gobbledygook. Utter gobbledygook. Armoire of Endless Cloaks. You have access to Rathion's personal cloak collection. I don't know what any of this does. Where's all the pugs come from? Who summoned the pugs? Who summoned the pugs? Hey, puppers. Was that the crate of puppies? Is that what it was? What else we got in here? Something about this gem smells fishy. I don't even know what half of these do. How many toys are there? Is there really nearly 900 toys now? Whew. I wouldn't dare click other thing. Wow, this is a good point, actually. If I lose my love rate things by clicking something, that's going to be Riskosaurus. Maybe not the best idea. Break the server by having 7,000 toys. Ah, the Braza of Dancing Flames. Hang on, there's a lot knocking around here now. I'm so scared I'm going to press something that I shouldn't do. There's over 900. A lot of them have just hidden from the journal. Is there really? Flipping hell. I've never looked into detail about the toys, honestly. That's impressive, you know, because 900 of anything. Sometimes it's easy to forget the scale of this game. Because 900 of anything is ridiculous. Just think about how long it's taken developers to make even 900 little assets that are all animated and that all do little things. It's actually quite an impressive feat. 900 gold? Well, maybe not 900 gold, but it's a single world quest nowadays, but 900 most things. 900 art assets with animations, with functionality in many cases. Just try and think of 900 things. It's really difficult. Human brain isn't designed for that sort of shit. Right, how many rays are we up to? Trank Bear, 22 rays. Nice, we're getting there. A lot more individual pets than that. Yeah, pets are big numbers now. What's the pet collection up to now? Was it like 1,300 pets or something? Oh wait, hang on. I've got 1,500 pets. How's that a thing? Sheesh. Unique pets 1,372. That's pretty crazy. I have 344 pets I have not collected. An average item level of 13.5. Oh, Beacon of Love. Stage 2. Halfway there. Halfway there. Is making this a raid going to break things? It probably isn't, is it? That's a lot of pets. That is a sure lot of pets. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss my cooldowns on this. Can you do this with 2 players? You can. The more players you have, the faster, though. Data for Azeroth, number 1 guy has 1,743 unique pets. Lord. That's not even something that is... You couldn't even dream of achieving that as if you think about somebody making a new game. This is the thing that World of Warcraft have. This is why over the years it's been almost impossible, because for somebody to come along and create a game that has even half the content that WoW has is realistically impossible. Now, obviously, your definition of content can be quite loose here. You know, is nearly 2,000 unique pets actually considered content? You know, that's your call. But, like, for somebody else to come along and have a collection, it's probably why WoW is the ultimate collector's game, isn't it, really? Because it's got 20 years of content in it. It's madness. Oh, we've got more people who want to join in. All right, how many charges have I got on my thing left? I've got 21 charges left. 21 charges left. I'm rocking... Oh, I legitimately have no idea how many Love Ray charges I have on me. I have multiple stacks of Love Ray charges. Oh, now I'm really confused. Because all of that adds up to more than 50. 30? I mean, that alone is... Hang on. Now I don't know what's going on. I didn't realise they didn't stack up. I need... Because technically I have more than 50 Love Rays on me. But maybe they have to have all come from the same source? Yeah, it appears like each individual person shooting the rays on me is going into a different stack, which is odd. Maybe it's intended? Seems odd if it is, though. Although nothing in this game seems to be intended. Good old spaghetti code. Good old spaghetti code. Well, there's 3 tiers to the achievement. It starts off with Love's Magnet, where you need 10. Then there's one for 25, and there's finally one for 50, which rewards you the True Love Prism. Is this a toy? What is the True Love Prism? I didn't even realise there was an award to this. Is the True Love Prism a toy? True Love Prism. Oh, maybe this is then just a permanent version of it. Okay. It's a toy, but it then has a 5-minute cooldown rather than the 30-second that this thing has. I see. Nothing's ever simple in this game. They do love some complications. Right. 36, 14 to go. 14 charges to go. Pew pew. How many different random artists' duds dressed in an inscription equipment? Words of a worthy ally, mana divining stone, tracking ancient mana. Am I really? What in the what? Why? I'm a leper. I'm a... What's this? Might not approve of this powerless limitation. Okay. Moonkin feather, my head feels itchy. Why does my head feel itchy? Look at me. Oh, dear Lord. What a state. What an absolute state. Hang on, I need to move trade to a new window. Trade spam is getting in the way. I tend to turn trade chat off. Right, what are we up to? 39. Home stretch. Home stretch now. $40 stacks apiece. 10 to go. Well worth the 40 tokens. This is sneaky, you know, because I probably would have missed the fact that there was even a toy attached to this achievement. Because you don't see the big achievement until you've done the baby ones first. I would have found it if I'd dug through all the things, but... $41, $42. Oh, I'm clearly slow. Press button on cooldown. Press button on cooldown. Boom. Waste no seconds. I can't believe on a Saturday I'm listening to Miley Cyrus. What the hell has gone wrong with me? This playlist has also gone in the bin. Oh, Lord, we're an hour into the stream and I'm still not even on Classic yet. I've just realised. The squirrels. How does this always happen every day? Squirrels are both my friend and my enemy. Hang on, where did you go? Don't run away. Hang on, trade is still doing trade things. Right. Yeah, it's pretty dumb it doesn't stack. I don't know why the buffs don't stack. That seems really weird. This seems like the perfect thing to put a group together for and make it stack, and then, you know, get one person their achievement, then move on to the next, and so on and so on. I guess what you should probably do is you should all join a raid and then do it in a ring. You all fire the one in front of you. You do a big circle. See if you could stretch it all the way round Orobos or round Dalaran. Something wrong about shooting your love prism into the guy in front of you, though, isn't there? Maybe that's not Saturday morning activity. Maybe because the vent is all about one-on-one relationships. True. We've all heard of the human centipede, though. Let's be real. There are ways around that. That's why we got a 4-person love boat. That's true. Big true. What's better than 2? 2 twos. Yep. Blizzard promoting foursomes. Absolutely shocking performance. This is gameplay. This is the epitome of Blizzard gameplay. 47 stacks though. We're nearly there. What's the odds that the one-time toy with a 5-minute cooldown does stack? So if you had 50 people who've already got the achievement, you could just blast, all 50 of you, just every 5 minutes could just blast somebody and then just go ding, 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 get the achievement. That would be cool. You'd go around as a 50-man raid and you just find a target. And then when everybody's off cooldown, you just go and they just get the achievement instantly. That would be quite cool. Bet it doesn't work though. Oh, we're nearly there. 1 to go. Last charge. Did this so many years ago. Pretty sure it was in a raid. Somebody managed it. A huge circle, one guy in the middle, and everybody prisoned him. Is that okay? And boom. Yeah. They really love me. So we should get a toy for that, right? The True Love Prism. Nice. Does it automatically go in here? Or does it get mailed to you? It probably gets mailed to you, doesn't it? Hang on. Love Prism. True Love Prism. Bugged? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Right, here's curiosity then. You pair. Funky stuff is on 16 love rays. If I zap you, bzzz. Oh, it put a separate buff. Okay, even that way the buffs don't stack. Sure. So you can't, unfortunately, by the looks of things, all power zap somebody. Although once they, yeah, you can't fully power zap somebody, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame, because that would have been fun to go around and just, like, blast somebody. Wonder if it got changed. That's probably spaghetti code in action, isn't it? I bet the toys stack. Even if they're from different players. Yeah, because I guess there's no... It depends what the spell ID... It's weird that the regular ones don't stack, honestly, because you'd assume it's the same spell ID. Try again in 4 minutes. Yeah, once this goes off cooldown, we'll hit the same person with it and see if they then stack, maybe. Because it would be funny to fly around as a raid of 50 and just drop on somebody, circle them, and then just all fire a prism into them. All the comments in Wowhead said about doing what you said, a big circle, all target the center player and then rotate. So every 5 minutes, somebody gets just blasted. Or you get 50 people, and every 30... Yeah, it should buff. It's clearly busted that it doesn't stack. Clearly, with the update this year, they broke it. This item is rewarded for this. Do this by doing this. You'll need multiple other players to get this achievement done. Once the buff stack hits 50, a player is rewarded with the achievement and the item. Did this in a 40-man raid group. Took less than 75 seconds per player. Many groups are being created for this in pre-made group, and it's a breeze. Okay, I'm about 10 years too late to the party, apparently, but... You only need one person and you can get this done. In 2024 and onwards, I assume you don't need any raids. The same person has to apply the buff to you. It has a 30 second cooldown, lasts for 5. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the... doesn't say anything about if the True Love Prism toy one stacks. So I guess we'll find out in a minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and then we'll try. Once this buff wears off. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if the game accidentally takes off the 22 stacks and not my 1 stack? Oh dear. Oh dear. I might have cursed. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope the spaghetti code is not too spaghetti. Otherwise I might have cursed your 22 stack progress. Back in the day, buffs in general weren't character specific. It's true. 74 seconds remaining. I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued if the toy one stacks. Where's Ginny disappeared to? Oh, you're literally right there. I'm blind. People are joining the group, and I don't think they really realise why. Right. 20 odd seconds. Right. 6 seconds. Right, mine's off cooldown, Ginny. Let's blast funky stuff. Both blast funky stuff with the ray, and see if it stacks or whether funky stuff gets 2 separate rays, 2 separate buffs. Boom. It applies 2 separate buffs. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. So even the toy one doesn't stack. So the only way to actually do this is in pairs, 1-on-1. That's a shame. That's a shame. That, in a way, makes this more difficult to do. It means you need to find somebody else and you need to, set aside 25 minutes. Right. Considering there's not actually much we can do about doing this in a raid, you'll just need to pair up. I'm going to jump into Classic, I think, now. Appreciate it, boys and girls. Appreciate it. Good luck getting your achievements on this one. It would have been nice if we could have done it like as a big raid and gone and just, dumpster fired on people. I think that would have been quite funny. But either way, we got ourselves some achievements. I hope some of you get your toys. It's a shame it's busted, but hey, it is what it is. I'm going to go play Classic. Thank you very much. We are off. Right, Classic. Right, we're going to turn the tunes off as well, because it's only flipping pink, doing pink things. Let's turn the tunes off. Let's... Classic, go, go, gadget, go. Dun, 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 dun. Hang on, you're not going to have... Right, there we go. Classic game audio. Where did we get to? We hit level 28 yesterday. And we're in... Oh, yeah, I got stuck at that silly quest over in Wetlands where we have to kill the gnolls, don't we? Oh, whoa, hello. What's cooking here? Update. Let's update. Our questy database is updating. Our bags are gross again. Let's take the opportunity while we're in here to fix these bags.
How are you? Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
Right. Quest item. Heavy bronze lockbox. I'm never going to open those, am I? Quest item. Leather. Forest boots. Probably not worth doing anything with other than vendoring. It's such a shame vendoring greens is the actually optimal way of doing things. It's these things we need a bunch of. Crude flints. Mutton chops we can get rid of. Murloc fins. We buy a bunch of these from time to time, but they're not worth anything. Certainly not to keep around. Fish scales in the bin. Murloc eyes in the bin. Same with the slimy Murloc-y stuff in the bin. Stamina spirit on a piece of mail. Oh, it's soulbound in the bin. Goblin screwdriver. Oh, that's my old dagger. We're not going to be using that anymore. There's no chance we're going to be using that anymore. So we can bin that one off. That thing's also trashed here. Stam spirit ring. In the bin. Right, I think we're good. That's about as clear as we're going to get. We can feed our tangy clam meat to Paddington. He'll be a happy bear. Right, where did we get to? Where did we get to? Let's go. We sold a bunch of stuff yesterday. I'll take all the sold stuff. Really need to fix this. Really need to get that stuff listed. Right, crude flints. Let's get this on the go. Scooby snack for Paddington. Be a good bear. I saw an article on Wowhead first thing this morning. Apparently, all of the runes have already been found again. The discovery aspect of Season of Discovery doesn't last more than 2 minutes. Within 24 hours, all of the runes have been found. So, clearly people are too good at this game. It means I can probably start looking at like class guide for my hunter and see if there's anything obvious ahead of me that I should be cautious of not missing. Spent my talent points. What are we doing? Ferocity. Oh, did I pick... okay, I'm good on arrows for a minute. Next time we're in town, I'll have to pick up some more. Considering that I am mostly leveling by questing, I think it would be nice to get into sort of... I think it'd be nice to get 32, 33 today. I think that would be a good position for me. I have no desire to power Zug to 40. I know there were some people that spent 12 hours yesterday running Scarlet Monastery over and over and over and over and over again. And whilst that sounds fun, it really doesn't. That doesn't sound like my cup of tea on a Saturday. Even though I do sense it's likely to be the meta way to go. I was amazed that players found only a few days ago a hidden toy in Zereth Mortis after all this time. What? Really? Really? Hidden toy in Zereth Mortis? What was it? I spent quite a lot of time digging through Zereth Mortis, figuring shit out. A stray chest with nobody by it. That's worrying. Does that mean somebody's looted it and left, like, one piece of trash in there? No. Somebody just left the chest. Fucking losers. Right, The Enlightened Hearthstone? A Hearthstone toy? Something that required 6 players with a toy from the Paragon chest? Really? Enlightened Hearthstone? I swear I have that. I'm in the wrong game now, I can't tell. But I remember that. I definitely didn't do it by doing Paragon chest. I don't know, maybe... That's interesting. Somebody got a Wowhead link on that? You don't have it, trust. I'd be interested in looking into that. What? What's going on? Oh, he's trapped. Bear do bear things. It's kind of the hexagon in the middle of ZM, big sphere. Person in every corner sits and uses the toy all at the same time. Wow, really? A portal opens and you can collect the toy? Wow, that's clever. Oh, in fact, maybe the Enlightened Hearthstone. Maybe it's because I'm in the WoW Economy secret Discord. Maybe it's been one of the open secrets for a long time. Maybe that's why I remember it. Ha, that sounds cool, though. If I pull this, I'm dead. So let's not pull this. Oh, that's maybe something to do on stream at some point, isn't it? That's quite clever. So you need what's the thing you need from the what's the thing that you need from the Paragon chests then? Because I'm quite sure I've had or have access to a few Paragon chests over there. Where's Discord? Let me have a little looky. Is it not? Sort and view. Recently active. Sphere of Enlightenment Oh, okay. Oh, there's lots of unsold stuff. Okay, I can't seem to find it in the Discord. Sounds cool though. I need not the big packs of gnolls. I can probably take on 2 or 3 at a time, but not an entire alpha, brute. Well, if we take this dude out. Okay, Paddington's nearly dead, and I've been doing this with flipping. Okay, Paddington's dead. This is why I need Stomp, or I need an owl. Oh dear, I'm dead. I'm dead. Potion up, potion up, potion up. Fuck off! Oh my god. I'm the luckiest person on the planet. Enlightened Hearthstone, hidden Hearthstone toy found in Zereth Mortis. One of the last few toys added in the game in Shadowlands has finally been found, the Enlightened Hearthstone. Can be obtained by doing a small group puzzle in Zereth Mortis. We've listed below how to obtain the Hearthstone toy. Thanks to the Secret Finding Discord who did it. The Sphere of Enlightened Cogitation, is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Which can be looted from the Enlightened Broker's supplies, the Paragon chests. To obtain the toy, you'll need 6 people who have got the toy. Each person with the toy needs to stand on top of one of the hexagon pillars surrounding the pool of water under the Forge of Afterlives, right at the centre of Zereth Mortis, and use the toy while sitting. One person needs to be on each pillar. If all 6 people use the toy successfully at the same time, a zone-wide chat emote shows up. The Ponderer's portal has been opened. Once this happens, simply head to the southern hexagon pillar and loot the toy from the Ponderer's portal. You do not need to have obtained the toy yourself to obtain the Enlightened Hearthstone toy, but you must have 6 people with the toy to summon the portal. Once the portal is up, anybody can click it once the portal is active. The portal has a cooldown of 5 seconds once somebody loots the toy, so don't panic if you don't get it the first click. Wow, that's really clever. That's really clever. I should check on retail if I've got if I've got that, because I did do some Paragon chests in Zereth Mortis because we were there for quite a while. That's quite clever, you know. I like that sort of stuff. See, that's one thing that I do. This is why, as much as I love data mining and I love looking around on the PTR and that sort of stuff, I do really like the fact that some things are just hidden. I wonder how many other scenarios there are like that of stuff. Because somebody out there, some developer has spent a lot of time programming and coding that to make it do its thing, right? Making the items. Some developer out there has been sat on this like for months, just waiting for somebody to find it. Did you see the Everbloom cheese that got hotfixed in retail, by the way? Everbloom cheese? I have not, no. I think it's quite cool that they have these like really random, weird things in the game that people just have to find themselves. My question is how the flippin' hell do people come to that conclusion? Like, honestly, is it the fact that people are like reverse engineering stuff and just genuinely digging through the game files? Like, here's an item, but I mean, who in their right mind would think that 6? How would you logically put that conclusion together? That you need 6 people with a specific toy that all stand on 6 different pillars and all press the toy at the same time and magically a portal opens. Like, how do people find that stuff? Is it that there's a line of, you know, they're just trawling through the game code, and in doing so they find, you know, a line of text which is for example, the region-wide announcement, and people, you know, reverse engineer it that way. Like, how do we get this announcement to trigger? Somebody said the animation was different when they used it on a pillar. I saw that it was different when they used it on a pillar. So it was just dumb luck that they were standing on the pillar when they did it and noticed that it acted differently. That's crazy. Very cool, though. Very cool. Right, let's get this fella off me. We can take 3 on quite comfortably. Probably shouldn't take all 4. I should spend more time in the secret finding Discord, you know. It's a really interesting little community. And the way that they I was very impressed how they handled what was the one the early on the random toy for the enchanting toy. I can't remember what it was. Quintessent something. I was really impressed with how they sort of handled that. That, you know, that everybody was super cautious and super, like, nice about making sure that the correct people got credit for it and this sort of thing. It was like, really nice to see. That there was, like, an air of, like, what's the word, camaraderie. Like, people were clearly working together, and if you found a thing, you were like, it was made sure that it was known that you found the thing and that sort of stuff. Like the unwritten rule, well, they're probably written, but like, you know, the unwritten rules of the community were quite cool. It was nice to see. Right, how many more of these things do we need? 3 more. For many of the runes in Classic, I guess it was pretty easy, though, through comparative data mining. This NPC is in Season of Discovery and not regular class. Well, yeah, see, yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. If you're going to... you've got... this is where you do different you just compare and contrast, don't you? Yeah. It doesn't make it probably that difficult. Probably why within 24 hours everybody knows about every rune. Oh, Paddington levels up. Go on, boy. We are not pulling that group. That's Death Walking, that is. We'll have to pick off the stragglers. How do you like the pet feeding for Classic Hunters? The gameplay aspect of it is a touch frustrating, but it's thematic, right? It makes sense. You're a hunter, you're meant to be looking after your pet. And the fact that if you keep him green, there is a tangible benefit to you doing it as well. You know, he does 125% of his damage if you keep him, like, very happy. So there's good, you know, there's strong enough reason for you to do it, for it to counteract the kind of annoyance of having to remember to do it, sort of thing. So, honestly, I don't mind. But I can get how, like, I can see why some people would find it annoying. For me, it's a gameplay mechanic that makes sense. And I'm more happy to do something a bit frustrating if it kind of makes sense to the class. Pets should be able to feed on their prey if they can. What, like a cannibalistic trait? Oh, maybe not cannibalistic. No, that's not the right word. They're not eating themselves, are they? There's been some discussion. I noticed because there was an overview of or what they call them. There's like a Dark Ranger coming in the War Within for hunters, and people have kicked up a stink about the fact that it doesn't make sense for the hunter class. You're meant to be all about caring for and looking after your pet, when... Yeah. You got to be careful with stuff like that. Like, you can't mess around... You can't mess around with stuff too. Like the hero talent trees, yeah. Can't mess around with that sort of stuff too much, because it will piss people off. Especially because if there's any sort of... you know full well that these hero talents... There's very likely... In fact, it's borderline impossible for there not to be a meta on them. And if you as a hunter... If the meta becomes being like a dark hunter... That's just going to rub people up the wrong way. For no reason, like... Because it completely goes in the opposite direction of what the like Beastmaster Hunter class is traditionally. You have a pet, you look after your pet looks after you, that sort of thing. If you go dark on it and start sort of like summoning, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's risky business. Heard the pirate patch isn't going to go on the PTR, so will there be a short period of time on release when nobody knows how things work? I'm pretty sure some players are not prepared to handle that situation without a breakdown. True. I don't... The very limited information we know about 10.2.6 is that it's going to be available for anybody. Haven't they said the only thing you need is a WoW subscription? So the interesting thing about that is it's going to be open to classic players. Which leads me to believe that it's not like an end game content sort of activity. It's going to be a game mode style thing. I've got my money on a Vampire Survivors crossover, but pirate themed. I think it's going to be like a bonus little game mode thing that anybody can do. Think Island Expeditions in terms of the fact that, you know, you go talk to an NPC and it's an instant piece of content that's not going to have any like level requirements to it. You're not even going to need Dragonflight to be able to do it, so anybody can come along and have a play with it, and then it'll be like a mini game within WoW, and I reckon it's going to be a Vampire Survivors crossover. That's where my money's at. What it will actually entail, who knows, but that's where I'm placing my bets. Because there was something data mined like months ago that linked to Vampire Survivors. So there's something in the works somewhere, and this sort of seems to make sense. Keep it hidden. Make it available to everybody. Anybody that's got a WoW subscription will play. You don't even need Dragonflight. Instantly indicates that there's probably no level requirement needed. There's no, you know, it's not an end game piece of content. We've had Plants vs. Zombies integration before. I feel it could be something similar. Pirate-themed Vampire Survivors minigame. If I'm right, clip this and tell the world. If my guess turns out to be right, clip it, tell the world. But that's where my money's at anyway. Oh, hang on, we got the 9 crude flints now. Fantastic, eventually. Or if wrong, do the same. Well, yeah, definitely. Or if wrong, do the same. I'll buy another hat and I'll eat it. The word they use is event, so it makes me seem like it's going to be a holiday event thing. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It's definitely pirate themed though, whatever it is. Only available during certain times. Well, if it is going to be a time-limited thing, we also can quite accurately guess when it's going to turn up, because they're not going to drop it smack bang in the middle of the Hearthstone 10th anniversary. That's a separate event in itself. So they're not going to drop it in the middle of that. So that doesn't really leave much room, like much wiggle room in March for it to come out. So if that's the case, if it is going to be a time limited in-game thing, we've probably got a slightly better idea of when it'll be. Can I literally just stand here and skin these? There's like 4 of them here. Oh, somebody's not looted them. How are all of these... Oh, these... there's an escort quest, isn't there? I remember now. There's another flipping escort quest up here. We do have 2 events parallel in retail at the moment. That's true, but they're already... you know, they're not anything new. I don't think they're going to want to dump 2 new... Like, a Hearthstone 10th anniversary event is a one-time event thing. I don't think they're going to want to dump 2 things on people at the same time, if that makes 2 new things.
That much is for sure. When we uncovered these bones, it attracted the raptors. These filthy beasts killed my brethren and trapped me. Merrin and the poor prospector up here helped clear the wetlands of these raptors, adventurer. Mottled raptors and mottled screechers are just west of the bluff there. Kill 10 of each if you can. That will be a good start to the vengeance.
20 raptors. Quest log is full! Zygo! What are you doing to me? Right. What have I accidentally picked up that I shouldn't have? Right, that one's now grey. Abandoned.
The situation is severe, that much is for sure. When we uncovered these bones, it attracted the raptors. These filthy beasts killed my brethren and trapped me. Merrin and the poor prospector up here helped clear the wetlands of these raptors.
Right, we're clearly not taking this one yet.
And mottled screechers are just west of the bluff there. Kill
Or
10
are
of
we?
each if you can.
Click Flag on Guts Fossil. Hello?
Oh, thank the heavens you are here. It was horrible. We were uncovering some rare artifacts and we began to discover these large bones. Before we knew what was happening, these mottled raptors overwhelmed the dig site. Many lives were lost. Orma here, so brave, saved the prospector and me. He defended us as we ran for shelter. Now we are trapped, and our hard work lies in ruin. Here, take this note back to my sweet Terrell. It will explain the situation to him.
Yoink. Now we follow the path down. Now we kill raptors, so we do the escort quest after. Makes sense. Right, before we get too deep into raptor killing, I want to grab a drink quickly. I just closed the drawer in the kitchen and my dog just sat up. She was clearly fast asleep in her bed. Sat up and looked at me like, "What are you doing, human, making all this noise?" Lots of hunters knocking about, you know. Hunters and druids all over the place. Clearly seems to be a favourite on the class. Free leather, free leather. Do, 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 do. You kill that one, I'll loot and skin this one. I wish you got experience for skinning. Or gathering in general. Whoa! Respawns. Holy smoke. Are these things literally respawning faster than I can kill them? I just stand here. These things are borderline insta-spawn. It's risky business even looting these. Don't need to move. How many of these do we need to kill? Okay, 2 more. Just bounce from one to the next. Happy. Pet do pet things. I loot. I skin. Go again. Right, there's 10 of those then. We need 10 screechers. Let's go find some screecher spawners. They're the different coloured ones, aren't they? Are they the green one? No, scythe claws. Where's the screechers? Scythe claw. Lord, this is skinning heaven. Oh no, you're still not the right one even. We have to come. I think we get another quest in a minute to kill a bunch of these ones. I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, the screechers aren't even here. I've got Zygor telling me they're not even here. Good spot, Woo. Appreciate it. Glad somebody's paying attention, because I clearly am not. Sneaky sneak round this way. No, you're a random raptor. Leather for days. You think leather's going to get pretty cheap in the next few days, you reckon? Skinners are going to have a field day. Right, pet do pet things. I'll stand around skinning everything. I need to upscale all of this leather though. Running around with bags of light leather's dumb. Still getting points for skinning here though, 170 skinning skill. Even when only getting light leather on these things. sure how we pulled you. Did somehow though. Suspicious belt of the Falcon. What's this? Agi intellect. Not the worst item I've ever seen. Are we sod gamers today? We are indeed. Welcome in, Patrick. Welcome, welcome. That's the plan at least. See how far we can get. We got to level 28 yesterday just by some basic questing, so 32, 33 today I think would be nice. No rush. Take it easy, work our way through. Probably play around with the professions a little bit. See what's what. Just started playing, skipped season 1. Planning a rogue tank. Yeah, tanks are, like any version of the game, still in quite high demand. I got, at the end of season 1, I was started leveling a paladin for that exact reason. But I was like, right, well, you know, if I am the tank, then I don't need to look for a tank. You know what I mean? Rogue tank in theory is interesting though. Three more of these apparently. Let's make sure we tag you before somebody else does. One more. One more. Are we going to get a respawn? Go on, game. Give me a respawn. I know you want to. Give me a respawn. Never lucky. Come on, game. There we go. I knew he was waiting. Does it think this is an upgrade? Agi stamina, Agi intellect. I can see why. I mean, the fact that yeah, intellect means more mana means more damage. So, I mean, I guess in a weird kind of way that's not actually false. Do you know if respec costs are reduced? I think they're capped at 1 gold apiece. So they'll still get more expensive the first few. Oh, there we go. Woo probably knows better than me. Start low, capped at 1 gold. Yeah, unless they've changed it from season 1. That's what it was in season 1 anyway. So it's not going to be too tragic if you want to try a spec and respec a few times. And actually, if it stays capped at 1 gold, it's going to be way easier as we go further through, because you'll start getting quests that give you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold apiece by the time you get to level 40, I would imagine. When we were capped at 25, it was not that uncommon to complete a quest and it'd give you like 1 or 2 gold. So respecking shouldn't be much of a problem. I'm finding it hard to run through here without looting everything. Because it's free money on the floor. There's even plenty of chatter about dual specs. Devs seem to have an open mind about it. I expect it to come next phase. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, the fact that one of the things about Season of Discovery is that they're, you know, switching. You got mage healers all of a sudden and rogue tanks, and the whole point of it is that you're meant to be sort of trying out new stuff. Having a second spec doesn't seem like it'd be a game-breaking problem. How much? Oh, I've got way too much leather in my bag, so I might have to spend a few minutes converting some of this. Hello? What's going on? Oh, are we in combat? Light leather, max. Oh, we haven't got any scraps. Medium leather, max, go. I suspect, although it was weird actually, there was a period in phase 1 with leather where actually the light leather was actually considered more valuable than the medium leather because people stopped skinning light leather. It was a weird, and I wonder if that'll happen this time, if like thick leather will become so common because level 40s will be farming and only ever getting thick leather, yet then the lower level leathers will still be in demand for some things. I don't know. But I'm just going to convert them all up just purely for bag space reasons. TSM seems to believe that it's at a loss, but the reality is I don't believe TSM's prices at the moment. Have they have they fixed? Oh, it appears like they might have fixed the. It was last updated an hour ago, so the TSM servers might be updating again for Season of Discovery now. They were broken yesterday. The API's back up. Good. Maybe we can rely on it a touch more then. Heavy leather. Ooh, maybe I should keep all my medium leather. Maybe I'll just keep all this medium leather for a minute. I'm just thinking that when we can still get skill points for making heavy leather. Free skill points once we level up. We'll do that. The prices are loopy at the moment though. Demand's crazy high. Lots of people are dumping phase 1 stuff and dungeons are rammed, so markets are a bit distorted. Yeah, there's no denying it's going to be a bit crazy for a while.
But you did your job well, adventurer. If I weren't obligated to stay with the Prospector and Merrin, I'd be down there shedding blood right alongside you.
Would you know?
Now it's time to really make those dreaded raptors regret their bloodthirst. Just down below, there are scores of mottled scythe claws and mottled razor maws. Make those rotten creatures pay by slaying 10 of each. Watch, get her back.
Are you gonna ask me to accept another quest when I've got a full quest log again? Zygor, what are you doing? These are still like very current quests. I'm just making sure I've not picked up any random quests that are not actually on the leveling path. All these wetlands quests, for example, are considered low level quests at the moment. Well, I haven't actually. We'll cancel that one.
Just before the invasion, I uncovered a large tablet called the Goaz Stone. The translated text breaks off in 4 places. The text speaks of a divine plan and a doomed prophecy.
A doomed
I fear
prophecy.
We are running out of time. I'm too old to go down and brave those beasts, but you are strong. Scour the excavation site and uncover the 4 missing
Telling me I'm
tablet
strong
fragments. Eidos, Moda, Golm, and Neru. Search for them in ancient artifacts or where the soil is loose. Bring them to me so I can begin unlocking the mystery.
Okay. We'll do the legwork, it's fine. That's what we're here for. Let's give Paddington a Scooby snack. Crafting bandages and vendoring for a profit last night? Really? That's funny. Yeah, I imagine with like every man and their dog leveling through Scarlet Monastery, just power zerging. That silk is probably, the silk market's probably ruined right now. It's probably very tempting to level up tailoring through silk like super fast, as it's going to be dirt cheap to do. Where's this fragment? Looks like loose soil. It's clearly a respawn thing. Looks like a large pile of brown dirt on the ground. It randomly spawns in multiple locations. It can spawn up on the cliff next to the higher level Saw-Tooth raptors as well. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is a random spawn I'm waiting for. While at the same time killing a bunch of these. Okay. Well, it's all good skinning practice. You're looking for a big concrete box, a fat vase, a tall thin vase, and a pile of dirt for those ones. Keep your eyes peeled. They're harder to complete than the dinosaurs. Okay. In that case, the way that the game is working right now, I'm kind of tempted to just camp a spot. If something can spawn here, I'll just camp a spot here. I don't mind standing here and just killing things as they respawn every 2 seconds. Bear can do the heavy lifting anyway. Let's go to another spot near where some of these raptors are. Oh, I remember these actually, yeah. I remember these. Big old vase fella. Yoink. Big old vasey fella. Yeah, these things literally spawning faster than I can, okay, there's big old vasey fella again. We don't need that one now. The irony. Yeah, don't know what that means, my friend. I have no reason to be in this group. Good opportunity to just chill around here and do some skinning, to be honest, whilst we wait. There's me dirt pile. Hands off. Hands off. No, don't want a group. Yoink. It seems to be that the same thing can spawn at the same spots as well. A large, wide, yellow vase. Like that one. There it is. There it is. Oh God. Paddington, you've got a job on your hands here, friend. Paddington, don't be dying on me. More importantly, save my ass. Oh my God, this is where the spawns are not your friend. When things are spawning literally faster than you can deal with them. I think we're fine for a minute. There's almost not time to skin things. I haven't even had time to loot things. What's the last one I need? A large stone box. Feeling kind of trapped. Let's nuke this dude. Oh, we're getting heavy leather straight from skinning now. Take that. It's cash money right there. This is maybe at the point where actually having skinning might start becoming worth. There's another one of those. Maybe we just follow this round. See what's going on over here. Kill a few things. Do we still? Oh, we still need more of these ones anyway. I love the fact that people are looting them as well. It means I can just run around and farm the crap out of everything. Oh, hang on. That looks like a box. There's a box. We'll come back to skinning in a minute. Yoink. Happy. Right, now just kill dinosaurs. Oh, you good down there? You should survive. Actually, just mob grinding around it is probably not terrible either. There's so much stuff to kill. And so many people here hyper-spawning everything. Do we need you? We do need you. Oh, well, screw that then. 9 of 10. Diseased. It's not fun. Free leather, free leather. Do. I'm tempted just to chill here for ages, just skinning. This is quite lucrative. Got to pay for that. Got to get that mount bills covered some way, haven't we? Because I slacked big time in phase 1 on the goal making side of things. Big slacker. No, we'll kill you then. Because I reckon there's a lot of people that dropped skinning, you know. I reckon a lot of people dropped skinning because it was it actually became pointless. There was no point for quite some time. Yet because I didn't bother dropping it, like I reckon many other people probably did. Or maybe I'm just trying to sell it to myself here. That's also entirely possible. But there's no better skinning farm than a skinning farm where you do not actually have to kill the mobs. Because then you just run around and loot all day. I need the big green ones. Big green ones are over here. 5 more of the mottled scythe claws. Okay, there's actually more skinners here than there is anything else. So maybe my logic is going to fail on me. It's nice being a hunter and all, because I don't have to do any of the heavy lifting either. Good old Paddington is pulling his weight today, that is for sure. Is he still happy? He is still happy. Hang on, that's not even my mob. Where do you come from? Cheeky son bitch dragged his mob over to me, somehow, magically. Then doesn't even have the courtesy of looting it. Oh. Oh no, we do still have arrows, good. My inventory is full though. One more. I suppose thinking about it, I'm actually also still in like the honeymoon period for phase 2, because there's a good chance that I didn't particularly gear up much at level 25 on this dude, but I'm still probably living the luxury of having a few reasonable pieces of gear, which you might not actually have if you just leveled fresh. How do we fix... in fact, we've got 4 items, I think, in our... I think we've got 4 items in our bags that we're about to turn in, hopefully. Give us a bit of inventory space. Turn in Orma's Revenge.
You did a bang-up job of clearing out those
Bang-up job.
While you were down there, I happened to notice that one of those beasts stood out from the rest. He was bigger and more menacing. I bet he's the one who led the others here to cause the disruption to the dig site. I ask of you now one final task, adventurer. See to it that Sarletooth is brought to justice. And considering the gravity of his crimes, justice in this case means death. Bring me one of his talons as proof of his death.
How are you?
Ah, the Goa stone is complete. Fine work, adventurer, fine work indeed. Now I can continue with the delicate translation of this Titan script. I can make out new words already. It says here, old gods, chained beneath the land. This is the beginning of something epic.
Okay. Sarletooth, he's the big fella, isn't he? Sarletooth's talon, he's the big fella. He lives up on this hill or something, if I remember. How do we get all the way down there? We have to go up this way, I think. Just hop on a flying mount, job done. Easy business. How do we get there whilst also avoiding aggroing everything? Oh, free skin, yoink. Oh my god, look at the corpses. Corpses everywhere. It's 225 is the next profession threshold, isn't it? 225 should mean that we can skin thick leather, or at least turn heavy leather into thick leather. Which, if I wonder if thick leather's the point. I always remember thick leather and rugged leather. I think's the last one. It was rarely worth converting them up because there was still a lot of things that required heavy leather. Now I could have this is from very distant memories, so this could be complete gobbledygook, but I think it's worth keeping heavy leather as heavy leather. I mean, I guess you do what's profitable at the time, but this way. Let's get you on the go up there. $200 in skin him. Oh, we got a bit of a weight party on the go up here, maybe. Oh, wow. More than a weight party. Can we get an invite? Haha! I literally got an invite before I even asked. The classic honesty is kicking in again here, look. We're queuing for kills. Party ahead of us. Thanks. Let's hope this doesn't have too long of a reload time. Sometimes walks around the valley below with other raptors, so if he's not here, check around. What's the odds of him not spawning up here? Oh, all these skins I'm missing out on. Another one coming. With the luck I've had with people ninja tagging, I recommend you use the following target macro. Be ready to spam. It's probably not a bad idea. What's this target? What's the thing's name? Sawtooth. He's not down there, is he? No. Okay, this spawn time is clearly gross. It's always up here, approximately a 5-minute timer. Okay. Well, the other group seem to have given up, so... Oh no, they got him. Ah, they got their... okay, right, so... Now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. Is there a way to get rid of that sound? Of the you have no target sound? Options, audio, error, no, error speech. Error speech is already off. I don't know which one it would be. Right, well, we're all in a group anyway. You, on the other hand, you back it up, son. Just doing some mining. Oh, at level 33, okay. He's gone again. Oh, how cute is this? How cute is this? Everybody working together for the greater good, the classic way. This lasts about 3 days, by the way. I always find it funny how this level of like working together lasts about 3 days, and then everybody fucks everybody else over because why the hell not? I started my timer a little late. I started my timer probably 30 seconds late, so... You're in dead zone to tag him. Oh yeah, it's actually a good point. Right, about a minute to go, I reckon. Probably slightly less. Although it definitely felt like I was here for 5 minutes before it spawned the first time. Paddington, have a Scooby snack. We need you on top form today, fella. Top form. Oi, Ramstone, fuck off. Four minutes. Yeah, good paladin. Back it up, back it up. Get away with your consecration. Oh, the flipping druid. Right, it's real spam button time now. turn off sound effects for a minute. Right. Nearly 5 minutes, and I set my timer late. My timer was late, so it's definitely been at least 5 minutes now. Is there no music? No in-game music round here. Ah, the classic life. There he is. Ah, motherfucker! Who got the tag on that? Son bitch. I was mashing button and all. Absolute son bitch. Unbelievable. What a bag of dicks. Well, we go again. We go again. More on the ignore list. Unbelievable. Happened to me 4 times in a row in Ashenvale yesterday. I had to log out and cool down. Lord. Well, at least I know roughly what the respawn time is now. What are we doing here? We're waiting on Sawtooth to spawn. He's on a 5-minute respawn timer. Or a rough 5-minute respawn timer anyway. Download Nova World buffs, by the way, and you can see your layer can be useful to layer swap when yours gets too hectic. Interesting. What was it called? No, classic. Just a casual 18 million installs. He spawns like right here, doesn't he? If I do a reload, I miss my. I reset this, so I'll switch the add-on on after this. Right, once my timer goes past 4 minutes 20, then we place down the immolation trap. Not a fan of the fact that there's 3 other people chilling around here now. Right. I'm not taking any risks this time. Spam, spam, spam. He should be spawning in about 20 seconds. How we doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Okay, well, clearly it's roughly 5 minutes. Clearly it's roughly 5 minutes. I'm just going to keep it spamming my button. The very second I go and try and plant a thing down again, he's going to spawn, isn't he? The second I stop pressing this button. You watch. Where's he gone? Flipping out. Oh, fuck off! How is that even possible? Goddamn stupid game. Oh, gonna be here for days. Right. Snooze, you lose, clearly. Right, well, I've got about a 4-minute break. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Right, let's try this again, shall we? We can get some skinning on the go. This is really going to boil my blood if I don't get it this next time. pet attack, one word. Yeah, slash pet attack. Well, it took 6 minutes to spawn last time, but it feels as if it's about 5-ish average. Zygote action button 1 should... Oh, maybe that only targets it. What does Zygote action button 1 do? Show tooltip, kill Sawtooth, run, clear target, target this dude, run whatever this does, and then clear target if dead. Oh, okay. Oh no, don't ask them politely to step out the way. I mean, if they do it, fair play. But otherwise... Alright, any time now. Any time now. My poor clicking finger. My poor clicking finger. Oh my god, we're going to hit the 6-minute mark again. Come on. Don't you flipping turn up right on time and ninja it. Not having none of that shit. Oh god, he's taking ages this time. It's taking nearly 7 minutes this time. What's going on? Maybe he's scared. Maybe there's too many people. He doesn't want to show his face. What do you mean any group? We're all a flipping group. Got him! Fuck you, bitches! Okay, I've just demonetized my stream. Okay. Woo! Okay. Wow, I got emotional there. Inventory full? No! Stop! Stop! Get rid of this stupid Hearthstone. Target is tapped. You're telling me it's tapped. Woo! Oh my lord. Woo! Blood pressure. Blood pressure up the wazoo. God, it's tense. Cozy sleeping bag. Yeah, I saw something about this to get some XP boost or something. I need to calm down. I'm glad. I tell you what, I'm so glad we actually got it that time. If I didn't get it then, I think I would have. I'd have not been happy. I need to get out of this little area. We've been in this little area for way too long. And I'm already aware that my bags are full and I need to go drop off some materials. Alright, speedy now. I swear one of these quests is an escort quest. Too much skinning? No such thing as too much skinning. Oops. How did you aggro? Oh god, just get out of here. Right, okay. Whew, I think my blood pressure's come back to normal. I think my heart rate's dropped again. Playing video games should not be this detrimental to your health. Did that not loot because my inventory's full? That didn't loot because my inventory's full. Okay, we need to fix this problem. Right, let's get rid of some of this light leather. That's not really going to free up much inventory space though, is it? We can get rid of flipping moist cornbread. I don't know why I've got flint and tinder in my bags. It's not like I ever need a cooking fire randomly. Okay, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. We need to head back to town anyway. I'm running remarkably low on arrows. Any less than 1,000 arrows and I start to get a bit itchy. Honestly, Chimera shot's better for beast mastery. It probably is. I still have explosive shot just from being level 25. Refreshing the sting. Viper Sting instantly restores mana equal to 60% of the total drained by your Viper Sting. Yeah, yeah, it might be. It might be for whilst we're leveling.
Thank you, adventurer. Your efforts here will not be forgotten. Many innocent dwarves died at this site, simply doing their jobs. The vengeance you delivered to those evil creatures should make them think twice before attacking King Magni's subjects ever again.
This bow's actually an upgrade. Chance to strike your ranged target with a venom shot for 31 to 45 nature damage. Now Zygor's not going to take into consideration. Zygor's, I don't know how frequently that affects. It's a slower bow as well. Nah, screw it. I don't actually believe that's an upgrade. I'm not convinced.
Very good.
Oh, whoa, hang on. What's the crack in here? I swear one of these was an escort quest. Is it not? Huh. Okay, maybe it's not. Cooking recipe? Where did that go? Curiously tasty omelette. Is that what it was? Yoink. What's this one? A letter, note. Okay. Right. Can we escape this out? In fact, it's trying to tell me to go do something else. I actually kind of think I need to go take a pit stop. Empty bags. Or at least fix bags. Too much free leather. Right, leave it alone, leave it alone. Put it down, put it down, put it down. Just escape. It's time to get out of here. Escape. Right, I'm going to take a quick trip to... I've been level 28 for over 3 hours. What the flipping hell have I been doing for over 3 hours? Oh my days. Okay, questing is not fast, is it? It's not fast at all. Oops. Level 28. It's unbelievable. Should be level 60 by now. Dare I say it, just like finding a spot and mob grinding is probably even more efficient than questing at the moment because of silly things like that. You get just stun locked trying to do one quest. Stun locked doing one quest for like half the day. Which in reality was not really that worth. Especially since I think it was like an end of chain quest as well. Right in the middle of the weekend zerg as well. Wow, yeah, exactly. Like midday on a Saturday. Probably not the best time to be in the cluster of questing people. Should have done an all-nighter yesterday. Should have done an all-nighter. Should just run Scarlet Monastery 50 fucking times. That's the other solution. Can I hand you in?
Great to meet you.
Such horrible news! At least 3 of them survived. But when will the killing end? I long for the day
when will the killing end?
Can live without fear.
I do like the voiceover. The voiceover is ridiculous. When will the killing end?
I have the finest wires in the
Right,
land.
let's can off some stuff. Quest items, waylaid supplies, quest items, medium leathers, light highs, wrapped eggs. We're not going to need wrapped eggs for anything, are we? Sharp claws, they can go in the bin. That's a quest item. Heavy wool bandages. Oh, we can fill that box for sure. Melon juice, we kinda don't need anymore. That's low level. Linen cloth, we don't really need. I'm just gonna sell it. Croc meat, we don't need croc meat particularly. A single mutton chop, taking up a whole inventory space. A stupid mage scroll. Wrapped eggs, we don't need either. These are Scooby snacks, a random ass bar, a bolt of woolen cloth. Oh, vendors for silver. Everything else looks... Hang on, what's this? What's this? What's this? Soulbound? Sell it. Tangy clam meat. We don't need that for anything. A wand. Soulbound wand. We definitely don't need that. Soulbound Agi stamina. What have we got equipped? Oh, yeah. No, we can sell that now. Okay, that's fixed my inventory issues somewhat. Not great, mind. I've still got way too much leather in my bags. Razor arrows. When's the next tier of arrows? Probably not for a while, right? It's probably safe to stock up on these.
See you soon.
Leatherworking vendor. Leatherworking trainer. Yeah, I'm going to take a few to get a few things done. Let me turn in some quests.
To you, adventurer, and the gratitude of my cursed brethren goes to you as well. To break the curse and free all of my brethren, the thing stowed on my ship must be retrieved and cleansed. I don't know what it was, but I do know that it was stored securely in the ship's strongbox, which Captain Hallandor lorded over. My old captain.
Where the hell is the quest dude here? Whoa, what's going on in there?
Get the key from him and use it to open the Intrepid strongbox. Then, after you have the cursed thing,
hello?
Bring it to the priest Glorin Steelbrow in town.
What's on your mind?
What's going on here?
Great to meet you. What can I do for you? Well met. What can I do for you? You're not amused.
Most excellent adventurer. Now to see if I can use the stone to decipher the powers of the fossils.
That one, I guess.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Am I arrow weaving? What the hell is arrow weaving? I mean, I guess that gives you your answer, right? What the hell is arrow weaving? No, I'm shooting shit. It go boom.
What can I do for you? The captain of the Blind Princess will be relieved to hear this precious cargo has been recovered. You have well earned this payment for services rendered. It is good to see dependable folk like you, especially in trying times such as these.
If I had any idea what the hell arrow weaving is, I might do it, but I actually have no clue, so...
Don't suppose you'd be interested in becoming my apprentice, would you? No, I'm just kidding.
5 stamina?
You're much too old for one thing.
Besides, definitely beats 1 agi and 2 stamina.
Ambitions in life. Nonetheless, these are some fine skins you've procured, and I'll be able to put them to good use.
Just take that for now. Dingosaurus. More frenzy. Right, that's got some quests out of the way, if nothing else. Didn't we get a new recipe then? Swear we got a new recipe then. Is that it? Crocolisk gumbo. Don't mind if I do. Right, let's bang out. Let's upgrade leatherworking for starters. Then I can get rid of some of this leather. It's clogging up my inventory. Special attacks don't get stronger with better arrows, so you can macro bad arrows to be equipped before using, say for example, arcane shot, and then use better arrows again for auto shots. Oh Lord have mercy. No, I can't be doing with any of that business. That's far too much like hard work. I'll just spend the gold on the better arrows. That's clever though, mind. That's very clever. sounds a lot like hard work, though. And I'm afraid of that. Right, if we head over to... if we head back over to Darnassus to get our expert leatherworking sorted, we can get rid of all of this medium leather, turn it all into heavy leather, maybe fill a... Actually, don't we have heavy wool bandages? How many did we need for that crate? 15. Let's kill some time whilst the boat turns up. It's an hard work, just a macro. Oh, you don't know me well enough then. No, definitely not at that level of min-maxing yet. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. This gets this wool out of the way. Fills a box for us. We should really make some of these silk bandages as well, to be honest. Fill the box. Job done. Until I level up first aid, though, I mean, whatever. Just bang them out. Craft all. Oh, the boat's here. Forget it. Boat's here. For reference, second ring slot was filled yesterday. Alright, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. I'll also point out we still don't have a helm or a necklace. No need for that. We play our own way, alright? This is bullying. Cyberbullying. One day you'll see me go min-max mode and you'll be like, who is this fella? One day. I'll surprise you all. I think a piece was cloth as well. Oi, relax now. Shush. Shush. Shush, my shoulders are not cloth. It's a lie. But they have 6 intellect on and they give me lots of mana, so shut up. My motto is it's never too early to save gold. Well, that's true. That's true. Some good quality pet heal gear. Exactly. Exactly. Right, one boat down. Next boat. What is it telling me to equip? A two-handed staff? Increases damage done by frost spells and effects up to 10. No. That's a two-handed staff is not an upgrade, Zygor. This is why I don't always trust Zygor. I love him to bits, but sometimes he's a moron. No, I'll keep my my sword and my dagger for now, thanks. Right, flight path time. Ah, look at these slow people. Look at these slow people. Unbelievable. How do they ever get anywhere in life? Look at these slow people. Look at this slow level 32 paladin. Yeah, this is slow shaming. You heard it.
The hippogriff is a noble beast, proud and swift. They are an honor to train and can quickly take their rider a great distance.
Okay, slowly getting there. That's one thing that I don't miss, actually, is just how long it takes to get places in Classic. It does a good job of making the world feel big, but at the same time, it's like, Lord, like just getting to Darnassus to the leatherworking train has taken me like 20 minutes. And then I've got to go back. I wonder if there's any need to go to Stormwind, because that's where my Hearthstone's set. But the Hearthstone, the Stormwind leatherworking trainer didn't want to give me his expertise, so apparently we have to come to Darnassus. We could check the auction house as well, to be fair. There could be some goodies on the auction house, maybe. Speeds. Gonna need to make quite much more gold, actually, if I think about it, because not only am I going to need to afford mount training, we're also going to need to afford to level up the professions as well, which I imagine isn't going to be cheap, considering there'll be people out there that'll be willing to spend big bucks on it, because they'll have made the big bucks in phase 1. Which means any materials that go into like 220 plus leatherworking might get quite expensive quite quickly. Okay. Expert leatherworking. Here we go. Train me. What?
Overestimated my ability.
What?
Have a word with Talonus over there. He can help you. Do not try
Here
to
we
force
go.
your will upon the leather. Rather,
45 silver.
dictate what form and function it will take.
Shocking
This
performance.
is not a battle to be won. Work with the
Create
leather,
8
not
heavy
against
leather. Don't mind if I do. Why 8? Oh, just to get to 155. $154. Still 154. Ah, where's my streamer luck today, man? No streamer luck today. Realistically, by my logic at least anyway, I should probably cap out. Go as far as I can with this. Because why would you not? Is my theory. Why would you not? It's free. It's 3 points. I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, craft times are pretty brutal. You, what's this, like 3 seconds for a single piece of leather? Three seconds is brutal, apparently. Yeah. 158. Can we get all the way to 160 with this? I reckon we probably can. Gets the heavy medium leather, sorry, out of the way. It's not like we won't use the heavy leather. Is it 4 seconds? Is that what it is? What's the add-on at the top with the XP bar? It's actually a week aura. It's a week aura. Once I've finished crafting these, I'll give you a link to the week aura. Just hang fire a sec. What have I run out of? Oh, I've got more in the bank. That's what it is. I could buy some salt to level this up. Let me grab some salt off one of you guys. Hang on, let me give you this week aura. Put it in Twitch as well. Leather working supplies.
Light your path.
Is there any new recipes we get?
If you are here for further training, you
no,
have overestimated my abilities. Have a word with
green leather belt, Agi spirit belt.
Do not try to force your will upon the leather. Rather, let its natural tendencies dictate.
Guardian pants.
This is not a battle to be won. Work with the leather, not against it. Do not try to force your will upon the leather. Rather, let its natural
heavy armor kits are probably still a good way to get skill points, actually, thinking about it. I'm kind of half tempted to ignore Zygor here for the level of the leatherworking guide, simply because A, I reckon I will sell those, and B, I have the mats, or some mats at least. I just need to buy the fine thread. Hillman's cloaks are at a negative at the moment, presumably because every man and their dog is also crafting these as well. Barbaric gloves. Crafting cost 1 gold. Guarantees a skill point. Are mad expensive at the moment. Why are these things so expensive? Ah, they're not. They're just at a bait price right now. Maybe people trying to play catch up. Maybe you need the heavy hides later, so getting the skill points from them now. Do you need that many cured heavy hides? What's coming next? Buy the salt, make the cured heavy hides. Save these, you'll need them later apparently. Train heavy armor kit. We've already done that. Collect more heavy leather. Collect the fine threads. Make heavy armor kits that we've already got the recipe for. Can we just... what are we going to use them for? Oh, barbaric shoulders probably. You created these in a previous step. Oh, okay. So it's the barbaric shoulders that it tries to get us to make later on. Oh, we do need cured heavy hides for a bunch of things by the looks of things. Okay. Maybe we do need a bit more. Those are going to be quite expensive at the moment. the large fangs. All right. My goal here wasn't actually to do leatherworking. It was just to unlock it so I could. In fact, when do we?
Do not try to force your will upon the leather. Rather, let its natural tendencies dictate what form and function it will take.
Let me click. Let me click.
Is
Let me
not
click.
a battle to be won. Work with the leather.
What? Let me
not
click.
against it.
When do we get thick leather? Cured thick leather. Thick leather, we don't get it till 200. Okay. Alright, well, at least it means I can quite safely continue skinning, and I can just convert everything up to heavy leather now. And it shouldn't then stock up my bags. Collect some heavy hide at the same time. That works fine. Right. Any other reason to be here right now? I don't think there is. Not till level 30 do we get some new skills, so I think we are good to move on back to what we were doing. I hope. Long flight path now. Fly back to the wetlands. Let's get some more wetland stuff done.
Where is it you would like to go, lad? For just a few coin, my griffins can get you there faster than even the swiftest horse.
Right, while we're flying, I'm going to use this chance to go grab myself a quick snack, boys and girls. I've been streaming a little while already, but I'm hungry. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Entertain yourselves. I should be back before the flight path lands anyway. Okay, that wasn't bad timing. We should arrive in 1 minute. Worked out very nicely. Grabbing myself a couple of cookies. What better food to eat when you're playing video games than cookies? Actually, let's grab a drink while we do this. Now, milk and cookies would probably be perfect. But I'm out of milk, so no milk. I'm also not 3. But, some nice chocolate chip cookies. Yes, please. Booker, how are we doing? Welcome in. Good afternoon to ya. Hope you're having a good weekend. Was that the hobnob? No, they're really not anything fancy. They're some soft caramel and milk chocolate chip cookies. They're just some basic cheap ones from the store. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, well, it says cookies backwards, but you can see what they are. Stressful at work for a few weeks. It's never fun. Time to relax though, right? Finishing the legendary quest line. I've heard that's annoying quite a few people. As it doesn't seem to have the drop rate that people want it to have. And was bugged for 2 days? Oh no, that's not fun either. That's definitely not what you want. These are good cookies though. Sometimes if you buy like the cheapo cookies from the store, they're actually tastier than like the fancy expensive ones. I've never quite worked out why that is. In my opinion, though, it's hard to get a cookie wrong. There's, for any of my UK friends, is Ben's Cookies a chain? Of, or was it just a store? Was it just a cookie shop near me? There was this shop called Ben's Cookies. I don't know if it was a chain or whether it was just a single store, but all they really did was cookies. They'd sell you a coffee or whatever, but like their shtick was selling cookies, and oh my god, they were incredible. I don't know what Ben put in his cookies, but it probably wasn't natural. Fond memories of those. Never heard of it. Millie's Cookies is a chain though. Oh, I see. benscookies.com looks like that. Let's have a look. Yes, that one. Yes, exactly that one. Yeah, definitely is a chain. Definitely that one then. Wow, is that all of the stores that it quotes? Okay, well the interesting thing here then is the stores that it quotes as having now is not the store I was referring to. But yes, benscookies.com. Definitely that chain. Definitely good cookies. They were very tasty. I'm going to make this mistake, aren't I? I've got slightly hungry. Slightly hungry, and I've gone and got some cookies, and now I'm going to just be thinking about proper food. I have no idea what to do for dinner today, though. The wife is out, so there's the opportunity to order pizza. She gets mad at me when I order pizza too often, but if she's not here, she can't get mad, right? Isn't that the rule? Ignorance is bliss and all that. Oh, it's Paddington chilling. Paddington's happy as well. Right, nuke some of these fellas, get some war banners apparently. Silk cloth starting to drop now. Definitely no proof of it happening, such as a VOD or a box. That's true. We'll have to cover our tracks. Hang on, we can put proper aspect on now. One. Were you? Oh. It's glued to the floor for some reason. Stop rooting, my bear. Dead, good. Is there any other reason we're around here? Just wondering if we need to dive in deep or whether we can just farm spawns at the beginning. This looks like a good spot. Oh my lord, okay. Insta respawn. That's kind of what we need to be careful of. Viewers made me do it. They dared me. Sorry, wife, I accidentally leaked the address and they sent pizza. It wasn't my fault. Oh, I'm rooted, that's what I think. Ah, we're both rooted. No wonder it's not going to plan. Oh god, let's not pull a third one. I'm struggling with two here. Poor Paddington's having a bad time here. Poor Paddington's having a mare. These things are a touch stronger than I'd expect. My men pet also hits like a wet fish. Why is my men pet so tragically bad? Okay, let's heal up for a second. Better than well, yeah, that's very true. Most definitely better than getting swatted. I'm not giving anybody any ideas. I know it's probably just something that comes with a job, but let's say your XQC level, your soda popping level, like let's say you're you know, you're a sizable streamer and your audience is questionable at the best of times. Like, in a weird kind of way, the shit they have to deal with, having like pizzas delivered to their door, fucking SWAT team sent round. Like, it is actually ridiculous. Now, I don't know how true this is, because I can't remember where I heard this from. But is it not that XQC has to move so frequently that he just basically doesn't own anything? Every time he moves, he just leaves everything in his old apartment, moves to a new apartment, and then just reorders everything from Amazon to turn up at his new place. And he does it all anonymously so that his address doesn't get leaked. It's like, this is the level of crazy. Some people are just asshats. Don't think the Finnish police is quite so trigger. Well, no, that's also true. That's also true. But at the same time, it's still not something you want, is it? Clearly not something you want. Tempted to chill around this area, because if I start pulling back here, we're going to get respawns on the go, and it's going to be a bad time for everybody involved. And by everybody, I mean me. Can we, like, pull one of you without it being too deadly? Oh, 7 of 8 though. Tag you. Pet do pet things. Go on, give me a banner. Damn, never lucky. That looks like a cluster of about 4 of them. Let's not play silly business there. Oh, you got distracted that way. We'll have you then. What? What? No, no. You fix your own problem, fella. Oh, yeah, this section is just dangerous. Let's there's so many people here that it's forcing respawns really fast. We'll stick to the entrance, I think. No need to... Where did you come from? Go on, last banner. Oh, never lucky. I've had absolutely 0 streamer privileges today. I think the game is against me. Paddington's not holding aggro. Oh, come on. Clearly getting the first 7 was fluke. No. Somebody reset the fish on retail? What? Who? What kind of madman's resetting fish? Flipping world's gone mad. Resetting fish. I don't think I do. If it was earlier in the expansion, I probably would have had spares. There was frequently times when I bought huge quantities of fish to quickly level up the Tuskars, but I don't think I've done that for quite some time now. Although, actually, I think my mage is still not capped with the Tuskars. I lost any and all reason to actually do it, so I just didn't. But my main was capped with them. Ha! Boat him up, boat face. What a guild name. I mean, but why? Well, I mean, I think that's probably the one big reason why, is that there are often times where somebody will come along and hoover up, like, disgusting quantities of fish because they turn them into the Tuskars for rep. It probably doesn't happen all that often anymore, but it doesn't need to happen if it's, you know, right place, right time. Kill 12 fen creepers. Is a sword that requires herbalism? What kind of shenanigans is this? Okay. A sword that requires herbalism. Classic was a different game, apparently. They are stealthed, usually in or near the water. Oh. Oh. Can I track stealthed? I can probably track stealthed, can't I? Or saying that, it might be one of those skills I just didn't bother to pick up. Track hidden. Would they be considered as hidden? Increases stealth detection and shows hidden units within detection range on the minimap. Let's go with that. I flipped quite a bit of fish. It sells fast. Combination of people making food, I would guess. People making food and buying it en masse, very randomly, occasionally, for turn-ins. Probably either or. Like I said, I think that like a market like that, it's right time, right place, right place, right time. If you can, if you can get if your auctions are there, just ask. Oh no, you're a big crocodile. Oops, whatever. If you can get your auctions right there when somebody comes along and buys 20k fish, then all of a sudden you're in the money, right? And it's probably one of the reasons why the fish market can even be reset. Part of the issue with things like herbalism and mining is that there's no exit for a lot of the basic materials. So your ceravite ore and your hock and bloom and stuff just sits there because it's got nowhere to go. Big chunky turn-ins like that, like the Tuskars with the fish, does at least provide some reason why somebody might come along and hoover up a bunch of the materials if they're cheap enough at the time. It may not be a very compelling reason, and it might not keep the price very high, but it's at least something. As for finding lots of crocodiles, I'm not finding many of these marshy fellas. Now, it does indicate that they're dotted around this place. So I'm going a bit further afield than what Zygor specifically tells me, but in hopes that anybody else that's using Zygor might just be farming the one spot. Then again, saying that, there's probably a lot more people using Questy than there are using Zygor. But hang on, hang on. You're one. You're one, right? Surely? No? Oh, no, that's a Fen Dweller. That's not even the right one. Oh, flipping Lords. Lords above. Yeah, this was this is on my list of things that I hope they fix in the next expansion. I hope they, because we had, whoa, okay, because we had, obviously for the last however long, we've had some form of vendor shuffle. Now I would also want to point out before I go too far, I don't think vendor shuffles are the best way of doing it. As vendor shuffles are inherently abused by players who've just got many hours which can AFK without concern. So vendor shuffles isn't a perfect solution, but actually something like the Tuskar turn-in is a much more elegant solution. That it gives, you know, a tangible benefit to a small handful of people that might consider doing it, but isn't game breaking in terms of it, you know, generating massive amounts of new gold or anything. The way they did it with the supply boxes in Classic is genius, to be honest. Season of Discovery. Yeah, this waylaid supplies works very, very well. Gives a nice boost. Gives something for, and it's something that most players have some reason to chase. I mean, obviously in Season of Discovery, there's runes attached to the rep, so that's like one of the big reasons why people might care. It might be a little bit more difficult to persuade everybody that it's important on retail, because even something like the Artisans Consortium, for example, in Dragonflight, doesn't really matter unless you're doing crafting stuff. But, yeah. Craft a few, buy a few basic materials, craft some basic things, sling them in a box, and then hand them in. Works well enough. You can see that they've deliberately targeted the items that often get turned into trash when overfarmed or crafted. Yeah, things like bronze bars, for example. I think bronze bars is one where players will often mass produce a bunch of bronze bars as a way of leveling up mining. You can level up mining via smelting. But blacksmiths themselves don't really have much use for bronze bars. So if you do make a bunch of them, or you choose to buy a bunch of them cheap off the auction house, it's quite clever. It's quite clever. Another one, but he's dead. We got killed 12 of these things. Are you mad? Oh, it actually only says we need to kill... Hang on. Why does one tooltip say I need to kill 12? They're usually stealthed near the water. You'll kill more of these later. Oh. Oh, so the reality is I don't even need to kill all of these right now, as we're going to kill some more later anyway. Zygor was just sort of giving me the heads up that we are going to kill some of them. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we'll go roughly back to where we're meant to be. Follow the rivers in case one sneaky's on us. Oh, you're dead. Of course you're dead. I hear a stealthy dude. There he is, look. Hey, that little Zygor macro came in clutch there. I'd have probably missed him otherwise. Time for cookie. Cookie time. If they are truly using Season of Discovery as a way to sort of trial and test new systems, which might then end up being inputted into retail, A, I approve, and B, I think it's quite smart. Because you're clearly because Classic, whilst Classic is obviously not free to play, you only need the subscription. There's no, most people, which ultimately means, and I would love to at some point get data for this. I would love to see if Blizzard would ever give us data, because my suspicion is the longer that this sort of process goes, where we have Classic, we have Season of Discovery, we have Hardcore, we've already got like a handful of different Classic game modes that don't require you to actually buy a game to play them. All you need is to get a month of game time. The more they do that, this is kind of like what I was talking about last night, that there's a barrier to entry by proxy of you charging $50 for Dragonflight. What you're able to do with Classic is capture all of the people that don't want to pay $50 to play retail, but want to play World of Warcraft in somewhat shape or form. It almost makes Classic not the free-to-play, but the Warcraft Lite sort of experience. And it probably means they have a huge sample size of players. And I wouldn't be too surprised if there ends up being more players playing the variations of Classic than play retail. Even though Classic is kind of like the spin-off of retail. And so from a testing hotbed, testing platform, it probably works very well. Yeah, it's kind of like Game Pass subscription, right? If you've got Microsoft Game Pass, that's a good comparison actually. If you've got Microsoft Game Pass, then obviously you pay $10 a month, but you can play the games. And what often happens is the version of the game that you get to play via Game Pass is like the entry-level tier, because of course, game developers are a bit gross now. No longer will they just sell you a game, they have to sell you the base version of the game, and then the heroic version of the game, and then the epic version of the game, But yeah, your monthly subscription alone gets you the Warcraft Lite experience, where they seem to be quite happy to test random things out. I think that as a direction forward is a good way of doing it. I was farming the ZG tokens randomly through some fishing, got the fishing mace, was so painful to learn it and not sell it. Learn the first, sell the second. It's the rule. It's the rule. It's the transmog rule. GG though. Well done. What's this mush squash root that we need? Nice to see these lot are still being farmed. It got even more painful after seeing people taking 1,000 plus casts on average. You lucked out then. You lucked out big time. Fair play. Drop a comment on Wowhead, that'll annoy people. It's always fun. Are you shitting me? We are now running all the way back. Oh my lord. How to farm downvotes. I've become quite the master at being able to farm downvotes on Reddit. Because I do love to see just how unnecessarily passionate some people get about certain things. You can poke the bear on Reddit so easily. Oh, who else is Reddit, by the way? Desktop Reddit is all the flipping UI's changed, and it's gross. It's all flipping funky dunky colour all of a sudden. I don't want a random ass kind of greenish grey background. It's flipping horrible. So not only have Reddit fucked up their mobile app, I mean, to be fair, it was never any good anyway, but then limiting third-party APIs. So twice in 12 months, Reddit have pissed me off. Good on them, Reddit. Well done. Congratulations. How why are people always suggesting the token? Oh, yeah, that thread. That thread blew up, actually, for the WoW economy subreddit anyway. My perspective on that, of why is everybody always just telling people to buy the token, my perspective on that is, for the longest of time, obviously, the WoW economy subreddit, there's some pretty, I wouldn't say strict rules, but the concept of the Reddit is that, you know, the easy answer if you need gold is just buy a token, right? But the point of the subreddit is to try and dive a bit deeper than that. But that doesn't, in my opinion, that doesn't negate that quite often the answer to people, or the correct answer to people's questions is often, yeah, in your scenario, you should probably just buy a token. You know, you get the single dad with 2 kids who can play maybe an hour or so in the evening, who wants to make 400,000 gold by tomorrow. Yeah, the correct answer in that scenario is doing any form of farming for your gold is probably not the right answer. In that scenario, you probably are best off buying a token if you so need that much gold that quickly. It would be, my perspective is, it would be disingenuous to ignore the fact that the token is a thing, because unfortunately, the answer to many of the questions you see on the WoW economy subreddit, the best answer actually is you should probably at least consider buying a token if you need that much, you know, if you need gold in that fashion at that rate. If somebody strolls in and they're like, oh, there's this transmog I want to buy, it's 60,000 gold, I only have 10,000 gold, what options would I have to be able to make that gold? Then there is probably a list as long as your arm of suggestions in game that you could make, and one of them probably wouldn't be just buy a token. It's you kind of got to admit defeat somewhere, the fact that the game has been tailored and is continuing to be tailored more in the direction of, if you need gold, your best option is buy a token. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I think that the more influence the token has on the game, the worse the experience is for everybody involved. But a lot of the time, the right answer is, yeah, you should probably just consider buying a token. If you are looking to, you know, play the game for free, and you have no alts, you have limited playtime. Even if you don't have limited playtime, the harsh reality is nowadays, even if you have unlimited amount of time, the value proposition of farming to make gold in retail is so bad. You could, I mean, you know, a token could be easily 300,000-400,000 gold, depending if you play NA or EU. to acquire that amount of gold through in-game play, if you are doing something that you are not overly, that you wouldn't be doing anyway, if you really enjoy world quests and you're running around doing the world quests anyway, then make sure you prioritize doing the gold ones and the dragon races, and you'll slowly but surely accrue a bunch of gold. You're not going to be a millionaire, no, but you will slowly make some gold. There is an optimization to your playstyle that you can do that will lead you to have more gold. In that scenario, the advice of go do world quests is probably pretty solid advice. But if you do not engage in world quests and would not see any enjoyment out of completing hundreds upon hundreds of world quests, then I can't in good faith suggest you go and do it for 20 plus hours in a single calendar month. It doesn't make any sense. There is only one correct answer to how do I farm 50k fast. There's a few answers. You could quite easily claim there is only one correct answer, yeah. Which is, unfortunately, more and more by design. Token has been very advantageous to me personally, but that same attitude is totally steeped into forms of the game that don't have the token too. It used to be a shameful thing to admit that you swiped your CC and bought botted gold. These days, comment sections are full of it when it comes to classic gold making. The token totally legitimized gold buying one way or the other. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Obviously, the PR speak with why the token exists in the first place is that, right, well, if we provide a legitimate way for players to buy gold in a safe method, because Blizzard obviously came to the conclusion, like most other sensible people, that there will be enough people who want to buy gold to acquire gold with their credit card in some way, shape or form. They can do it the illegitimate way using third party, which heavily promotes bad practices in the game, such as botting and credit card abuse and hacked accounts and all sorts of horrible stuff that it has no place in the game. Or Blizzard can provide a service for you to do it legitimately. It's the kind of if you can't beat them, join them mentality where the token is concerned. If you can't possibly beat them, then at least you might as well join them, and you might as well, from Blizzard's perspective, you might as well make some money off it. You can do it in a somewhat fairer way that, in theory at least, I'm still not 100% convinced this is actually how it works, but in theory at least, one person has to buy a token for another person to exchange gold for a token. I'm convinced there's some flexibility in that somewhere along the lines. But at least it sort of maintains the economy a little bit more so. It minimizes, it certainly doesn't delete, but it definitely minimizes the incentive of bots to do bot things. As it should, in theory, at least be more difficult for them to sell the gold to third parties who then sell the gold back on. But yeah, it's a double-edged sword, because obviously what putting the token in the game did do was like tell every single one of the players, oh, it's actually okay to buy gold. And so of course when Classic comes around, there are far more people who actually were just quite open and comfortable with going to these third parties and buying the gold before Blizzard added the token. It's kind of, there's a kiss curse to it. But it's where there's a want for something, there will be somebody that will be willing to supply it. I still believe the lesser of two evils is Blizzard supplying it than a third party supplying it. At the same time, I've played the game in a fashion for many years that has practically meant that I have not paid a penny to play the game for years at this point, nor have I paid a single penny to play any Blizzard game for years at this point. So there's incentives for everybody in the loop.
Well fought, adventurer. The Dragon Maws are not the same threat they were when they had dragons, but they're still fierce opponents. The Dragonmoors are led by Nekorosh, son of Nekros, who was the former head of the Dragonmoors years ago. Nekros used powerful magic to tame the red dragons, but when that magic failed him, the dragons were not happy.
I need a token in
Nekros
Season of
was killed,
Discovery,
and his son
please.
has vowed revenge against the dragons who slew his father. While you were fighting the Dragonmoors,
I hope not.
we
I hope
discovered
not.
more of their plans. Nekrosh has built catapults and aims to lay siege to Menethil. And with the fighting in Dunalgaz,
How are we
we're
doing, Sham?
effectively
Welcome in.
blocked from
Welcome,
reinforcements. You need to take out those catapults. They're in the Dragonmoor encampment. Here, take this tinder. Fight your way to the catapults and light them with the tinder. And after you've done that, find and kill Nekrosh. We need to cut this Dragonmoor beast down at its neck.
Okay. Time for some brutal catapult burning action, apparently, by the sounds of things. Take this tinder. Yeah, tinder means something very different nowadays, Blizzard. Maybe maybe take this wood. take this stick. Take this twig. Have a premium Tinder subscription. Fuck your way to success today. You seem to be on my server. I probably am indeed. I would argue I was here first. Prove it otherwise. What are we even doing around here? I'm killing these just because I think I need to. I actually don't think I need to. What are we doing here? What's occurring? Hang on, there we go. A box. A light forged ingot. There we go. Gather 5 light forged ingots. Is this where we kill these dudes? Yes, there we go, see? It's not your server, it's our server. Get out of here, you capitalist pig. We'll agree to disagree. This is a marriage, which means what's yours is mine. I'm not a capitalist, I use it all lowercase. Touché. Yeah, there's mixed emotions about the token. And I know I've spoken quite openly and publicly about how I feel the direction of Blizzard is going generally, quite recently. And I know a lot of it has quite negative connotations. And the token is part of that problem. But unfortunately, I think we've seen both scenarios. We've seen the game without a token, and we've seen the game with a token. And while I do not think retail in any way, shape, or form is perfect from that perspective, there are still people that openly are like, "Oh yeah, it's completely pay to win," because it's just a middleman, and I kind of see that. But at the same time, it's of great concern that if the token wasn't there, the landscape could and probably would be even worse, because there would be even more opportunity for these negative, for these bad actors to do bad things, right? Admittedly, it's also very easy to argue that if there were bots in the game, Blizzard should just ban them. And that is something that it's an easy argument, and it's not an incorrect argument. But there's not been a single game in the history of games where there's been an in-game economy where people haven't wanted something, where there hasn't been a third party willing to do whatever they need to do to get that thing to sell it to you, right? As goblins, we know 100%. We experience it and we take advantage of it every single day. Supply and demand is a thing. In a game where there is some form of economy, people are going to want the currency. And if people want the currency, if Blizzard doesn't sell them the currency, somebody else will sell them the currency. If there's a demand for it, there will be supply. Because somebody out there will be able to make some real money out of it. And the way the world is nowadays, nobody's going to turn down the opportunity of making money, especially when they're desperate for it. Hence why all of the gold like the Chinese gold farms was a meme for a long time, right? Why do you think all of the gold farmers were Chinese? Well, because 10 years ago, China's economy was not what it is today's. And so hence, the people in China, the opportunity of making $20 US was like a month's salary. Like I said, let's say, for example, now, right? If you've got a good job today and you're on, I don't know, 50, 60, 70,000 euros, pounds, dollars, whatever, and somebody came along and said you could set up a small program and bot World of Warcraft and make double that a year, you think you wouldn't do it? You think your integrity would go that far? I don't think it would in many cases. I have no integrity. At least you're honest about it. Did you see the scale in Season of Discovery? What's this YouTube video? Oh, I have seen this, yeah. I guess it's probably worth watching on stream. Hang on. There's another post. It was actually a response to one of my comments on the subreddit not so long ago about a guy who he claimed on Reddit to have like 2 billion gold, and obviously very quickly somebody called him out on it. It's like, there's no fucking way you've got 2 billion gold. And then the dude like wall text across 3 different comments or something exactly how he'd acquired 2 billion gold. And whilst I don't truly believe it was 100% accurate, he had enough information about enough different things to make me think that at least some of it was partly true. The TLDR was he was heavily involved in the boosting community for many years. So shock horror, he had lots of gold, because shock horror boosting was the most profitable way to make gold for a long time, and arguably still is. Probably more so now than ever before, because Blizzard has undergrounded it again.
What can I do for you?
Ah, you found them. Now let's get this Lightforge iron hammered into something useful, eh? There is a dwarven weaponsmith in the dwarven district of Stormwind who
We
can
back
craft
off to
with
Stormwind, are we?
Lightforge iron. His name is Grimand Elmore. I've packed the iron you found into a crate. Take it to Grimand and tell him your tale. I'm sure he'll oblige someone on a quest such as yours and craft for you a weapon. A weapon to give even Morbant Fell worry.
So yeah, this was something that popped up a while ago. This was in the early in Season of Discovery.
Discovery bots. I haven't confirmed this is real, but if it is, this is a problem and there's no easy solution. Oh, come on, really?
Check this shit out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So 56 accounts running.
Is it 8x8?
Probably 8, but probably 64 accounts running per
I think
screen.
it's 8x7, yeah? Unless I miscounted. This is 56 or 64, depending on if I miscounted, per screen. 1 screen, 2 screen, 3 screen, 4 screens. What are these bots doing? 5 screens. 6 screens. Is this real? They're all farming herbs. Mental. Okay, hold on. That was 6 screens.
Bang out the calculator.
64. 384 WoW accounts. Is that accurate? Oh, it was 8 screens? Hold on, let's count the screens. 1 screen, 2 screen, 3 screens, 4 screens, 5 screens, 6 screens. I only counted 6. And it only might, yeah, let's count how many across again. 1, 2, 3,
okay,
4.
okay. The reality is it doesn't make a blind bit of difference how many screens there are. The point of this is this is what happens, right? This is actually batshit level crazy. If you were running 64 accounts, let's say you're running 500 accounts. 500 accounts running, right, simultaneously every single day. Let's say back in the early days of Season of Discovery, these accounts were leveling up. They were farming, they were herbing, they were underground, you know, fly hacking under the ground into SM to kill things, to loot things. Whatever the operation was, there's probably, they were probably making 3 to 4 gold a day. Probably doing very mundane, basic things. It could even be much more than that. But the point was, is every single account was probably making somewhere in the region of $15 to $20 a day, roughly, by the time they'd laundered it and done everything. It goes to show just how much money is made and the extent that people will go to and how quickly they do it, right? This was in the first week or 2 of Season of Discovery. That means that overnight, bang, somebody had this set up, right? Somebody had this banged out. They had TVs on the wall. The reality is they're doing this for Season of Discovery, but this is a professional operation. If they get banned from Season of Discovery, they go to another game and they replicate the same thing in another game. They follow the money, right? And the money was very clearly in Season of Discovery for the first couple of months. When a WoW expansion launches, they all flood to retail because that's where the focus is. They follow the money. It's madness. It's actually madness. And this happens, and this is one instance of this happening. Shouldn't be that hard for Blizz to see how many are playing from one IP and what their accounts are doing. It's probably harder than you would expect. And Blizzard would get 5,000 euros. I mean, this is a common statement. It's very common people to turn around and say, well, Blizzard are profiting lots off the bots. I don't think they're making the direct revenue that Blizzard makes. The direct revenue is probably very little. Very, very little at all. The new accounts that are being created, I mean, yeah, excluding the fact that it's probably fraudulent credit cards in the first place. Because if you're going to, you know, if you're going to be a bad actor, where do you draw the line ultimately, right? You know, it's likely to be. It's likely not to make Blizzard that much money directly. The bots are not giving Blizzard any money, right? They often would be using the gold that they make through this operation to probably have a backlog of 10, 15, 20, 100 accounts paid for with the gold, ready to go at a moment's notice. all within the ecosystem of what they're doing. Like, there's probably very little actual direct revenue that Blizzard makes from this, which is quite a big misconception, I believe. That said, the indirect revenue that Blizzard makes from this sort of stuff is mental. Actually mental, because the indirect revenue is all this is predominantly doing is let's look at retail, let's look at classic, wherever there is a token. It's propping up, the bots are there, right? The bots are holding up the token value. The bots are standing there holding up the token value, because as soon as they make enough gold, they're cashing out using the token. And so what you will find happening is their whole, and this is very recently been proved, because soon as Blizzard put the rule in place that you need to pay for at least 1 month of game time, the fucking token price tanked. And it stayed low for about 30 days, and then it started to go back up again. So there was a 30-day window where they nuked the ability for this operation for the wheels to continue spinning. They jammed the brakes on it, and as soon as they jammed the brakes on it, the value of the token dipped, and now that the wheels are starting to spin again, the token's gone back up. So it's kind of indirect revenue, and it's the indirect revenue because the bots propping the token value up makes the token look more appealing to people, regular Joe, you, me, your guild members, the regular people who are playing the game. It makes the token like, oh, I'm going to take my credit card out and swipe it because I can get 400,000 gold right now. And so that's kind of indirect revenue that has to be at least accredited to the botting problem, even if it's not directly. Sorry, but it's the guy running this. I wouldn't let somebody video it. Well, the problem is that the people who are willing to do this sort of thing are either very smart and don't care, or they're not very smart in the first place. So it equally doesn't surprise me. There was a good series by Goblin doing some investigative journalism about the whole thing, including interviews with former GMs and botters, etc.
So one thing that has never been possible is truly seeing a game master's point of view when it comes to the fight against bots, hackers, and gold sellers. What are game masters actually doing to fix the problems in the game? Because when you evaluate the situation and look at all these crazy videos on YouTube catching hackers and bots, it seems like they're putting less effort than British TV personalities
going
do to
through
keep
the
it
wall
in their pants around underage minors. Well, it all ends today. I have been granted an extremely lucky opportunity to interview a former World of Warcraft game master who worked for Blizzard for 12 years. You'll just be shocked at how little
former doesn't work there anymore. Blizzard doesn't have real people doing shit anymore. That's crazy talk.
effort Blizzard are actually putting into the war against bots. Game masters barely even log into the game anymore. This interview has revealed to me that the community's worst fears are entirely true, but even worse.
Okay, this is a 20-minute video that I'll pause Andy like an absolute machine through this. I already know I will. So I'm not going to react to this on stream. I'll let people watch it in their own time if they want. But I'm sure there's quite some interesting stuff that comes out of this. Oh, it's a whole series? Is it really? Oh my lord, yeah, apparently it is. Well, in that scenario, then, that's all the more reason to probably not react Andy on stream, as I could be here for a week. But the I do kind of both agree that the situation is downplayed. Most people, I don't think, have the slightest clue to just what, because people have proven to me over the years that the average person does not understand the scale of this game. Even though it doesn't necessarily at face value often look like there's a huge amount of people playing the game, the scale of World of Warcraft is mental, bonkers, actually ridiculous. And it's had and still possesses one of the strongest economies in any game that's ever been created. So much so that all other games have frequently tried to repeat the process. That strength of that economy has caused botting and gold selling and RMT to be astronomically problematic. And I actually think it is testament just how well it's been downplayed, as that indicates that Blizzard are doing a reasonably good job. They could do better, absolutely. They definitely could do better. But I don't think people realise that you are never, ever, 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 ever going to get to the solution where botting in a game like this doesn't exist. The more you push it down, the harder they push back up. And the more you push it down and the more underground you make it, there's a bit of an irony here that the more bots that they ban, the harder they push down the sort of black market for gold selling and RMT, the more profitable it is for the people who are able to continue doing it. And so then they have the ability to push up and scale up even further. The further you push it down, the harder it pushes up. And this is hence why you'll never squish it completely. The fact that we don't see people running, I mean, because you only need to go back a few years, honestly. Bots used to just piss about. Like, hackers used to just piss about in Orgrimmar and Stormwind. The fly hacking and spelling shit out on the floor. Bots, they just used to piss. The hackers just used to piss about because it was so easy to do back then. And the pushback was so little. There's almost like, it's probably not the greatest comparison, but like there's similar comparisons to like legalizing drugs, right? In America, they legalized weed, and it brings it all above ground, and it takes away a lot of the sort of black market for this sort of stuff. That was kind of the thought process and the concept with the token. Well, if we can't beat them, and we know full well we're never going to beat them completely, we should at least have some say in it, and we should at least be in control of most of it. To make sure that it's, for those who do want to buy gold, there's a safer way to do it. Like I said, I still don't think it's the best solution, and I do think they could do more. They could probably always do more. Firing all GMs and this sort of stuff is a clear indication that they could definitely be doing more. Yet I don't believe even that hiring a bunch of GMs to manage the servers would realistically make that much difference. There's because of the scale. You don't understand the scale. There could be, if you put, you might think that, a big server like Draenor or a big server like Area 52 over on NA or something. There could be 10,000 players playing on that server at any given time. There could be 200,000 characters created on that account. When you think 200,000 and then you think 10,000 people playing, you think, 10,000 is not that much. And we're kind of bred nowadays to disregard big numbers. But you got to remember, you put 10,000 people in a room, that fills a stadium. It's an ungodly amount of people. And even if you put like a GM or two on a server, there's no way that even a single GM on each individual server would ever be able to keep the peace per se. It's because the scale is just ridiculous.
Is a noble beast, proud and swift.
I don't know how Blizzard would fix it,
quickly take their
but
rider a great distance.
It's an interesting thing to think about. There's some interesting insights in that series, though. The GM claims that while the version of Warden they introduced in Warlords of Draenor was pretty darn good at catching bot programs, they stopped using it due to privacy issues. Well, yeah, because it was able to peer through to my understanding at least, it was able to peer through the actual files on your computer, which borderline starts to cause problems. The way that they would track you using third-party software was to basically scan your computer and find out if you were running any, which they're clearly not really allowed to do. This was a big thing in D3 for a long time. What was that? What was in Diablo 3? There was that that, I don't know if it was the botting software or the screen overlay software or something that people were using, the thing that like just removed all the fog of war off your mini-map, and so you could see exactly what direction to go in, and I can't remember what it was called, some fancy UI or something, but that was just an exe program that ran on your computer, and one of the ways they started to combat that was just to scan for that exe file. It's, you know, there is definitely some privacy concerns though doing that sort of stuff. If they can scan your computer for one file, what's to say they're not scanning the rest of it, and what's to say then what they're then doing with that information? It's problematic, especially on something that's an anti-cheat software, because they can't turn around and tell people what it's doing. Because if they turn around and tell people what it's doing, then people just don't do the thing that it's looking for. They do something else. That's the game of cat and mouse with like hackers and bots and stuff. You can't tell them what it is you're doing, but it's very difficult for you to combat them because people don't trust what it is you're doing. It's why people don't like DRM on like video games nowadays. They don't necessarily need to fix it, they just at least need to appear as if they are, because currently they're not doing fuck all. Yeah, public perception is a big part of it, I think. Public perception is probably huge, and that's probably where they could do a lot more. You can see recently they've started to sort of... It's why the GDKP run ban in Season of Discovery is still a bit of a mystery to me, because that just sounds like negative PR from the word go. I don't think that really has any positive ramifications, other than you know, other than it just getting people talking about it. So maybe it would, you know, people buying gold would, you know, would slow down for a little bit or something. It doesn't seemingly feel like it would actually have that much of a difference though. The public perception of banning GDKPs in Season of Discovery was mostly right and mostly just. That it's like, well, why are you hamstringing the entire player base rather than just doing what seems like the obvious thing and just ban the bots, right? But as you've seen, when a single bot farm could be running 500 accounts simultaneously, one GM would have to be playing whack-a-mole all day, literally playing whack-a-mole 24/7. Paddington needs a Scooby snack. We need to go... Where are we going? We're going all the way down here. Blood Fury ambushes? The hell are we doing in here? I've kind of accidentally made my way here on autopilot without really paying attention to what's going on. I vaguely remember doing this quest on my mage, though. Did I really get this far on my mage with questing? At level 25? I don't think I did, you know. Maybe Zygor's updated. Maybe Zygor has a slightly different path now, the fact that the content is actually live. Or there's also a good chance I skipped a bunch of dumb shit that I didn't want to do on my mage. That's possibly more likely. Have I... Oh my god, I've still not even hit level 30. I am so slow. Level 29 still. I had to put my foot down. We need to speed up a little bit. Not that I think 29 is bad performance, but if I think about how much I've played Season of Discovery in the last couple of days, less than 5 levels is not that impressive. quiet though. This gives me the impression that people who are just following like Questy or some other leveling guide may not strictly be here. Maybe this is a Zygor tricks of the trade. Oh, it blew up. I went boom. Or I could be being completely swindled by Zygor, and it's actually super not an optimal path that it's taking me through. Who knows? I have trust in my Zygor friend, though. Blackened basilisk. Crystallized scales. Okay, so we do need these for summon. Light leather. Ew. Gross. Yeah, one day it would be quite interesting, I think, if we were to ever see behind the curtain, so to speak, on how they sort of... Well, I suppose the only way that they could really... You know, you have the option of speaking to ex-Blizzard employees about this sort of stuff, because they're less concerned about spilling company secrets or whatever. And I guess you could, you probably, any information out there about how they deal with bots and that sort of stuff is probably, you know, 5 years out of date by the time you even hear it, because by that point, they're already 3 steps ahead. This is the thing, they have to be careful to not let too much out. They're not willing to let General Joe Public know, because if Joe Public knows, then the bot farms also know, and they're the people who don't need to know. We do know a few of the ways they monitor them. I just don't think they have the employee capacity to deal with it. Well, one of my gripes, and I think this is probably shared by many people, is the fact that they seem to rely too heavily on trying to automate it. There is definitely a case to be made saying that if you were to throw more human eyeballs at it, you'd probably do better at it. But then it comes back again to what we were talking about a minute ago, just the pure scale. And I actually think this could be part of why they are slowly looking to... Blizzard over the last few years have clearly wanted to make it just like one giant game. This server fragmentation is definitely part of the problem. The fact that you have, in the EU... 90 plus individual different like realms or servers or clusters, whatever you want to call them, because obviously some servers are shared, but there's still like 90 plus, and that fragmentation probably means it's very, or not very easy, but it's more, you know, bots have an easier time hiding themselves when it's so fragmented, right? Because bots will, anybody running some sort of botting software, for the most part, is going to try and do it relatively covertly. they're going to do their best to not be seen by too many people, because the more people see them, the more self-reports that come in, and then you have problems, right? So they're going to want to do it slightly more covertly. But when you've got, on EU alone, 100 different servers, I imagine it's much easier to be more covert about what you do. And in turn, it then also makes it more difficult for Blizzard to police it. Because you have to have somebody trawling through 100 different servers hunting for people, right? And so the obvious thing is at that level of scale is that you need to rely on automating it. The more they can push forward for this kind of like one global server type feel, the more difficult it would be for them to hide, and the easier it would be for them to also police whatever the hell is going on, in theory. It's a nice theory, if it is to be true. Merging the region-wide auction house for commodities means that it is probably more simplistic for Blizzard to detect auction house bots who are dealing with commodities, because they're in front of everybody. It's very, very easy to see that dude constantly posting one undercutting by a gold every time. Like, it's everybody can see that. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to get swatted, but it's harder to hide. With layering, there's only about 20 true-ish layers, but then you have 4 times 20 because of war mode on-off, chromie time on-off. Apart from that, the RP realms are on their own shards too. And at the moment, players have agency over some form of control of that. Players can control whether, you know, there are ways and means which players can control which shards they're on, and can do things to push themselves more into the lower pop realms and such. And of course, if you're doing that at scale on 500 accounts to stay hidden because you're botting gold, then you've got a financial incentive to stay hidden. And quite simply, it all stems from the fact that there's fucking real money to be made, like life-changing levels of money to be made, which is the thing. If there's life-changing amounts of money to be made by doing this, people will do it. And the harder you make it for people to do, the more money that will actually be in it for those that are able to do it. And that in and of itself becomes the challenge for some people. Like, botting in a game like World of Warcraft is like legal hacking, which is the kind of the weird thing, because it fits in a grey area. Like, botting in World of Warcraft isn't illegal, right? You're not breaking any laws by doing it. You're breaking the terms of service of the game, meaning that you can be removed from the game and told you are not allowed to play the game, but you're not breaking any laws. And so this is the thing, right? It's one of the most legal forms of, you know, hacking. If you are to do traditional, regular, as you know, hacking, then it's a, you know, there are real world repercussions of this. There'll be people out there that have 500 WoW accounts botting gold that quite happily live their life as a normal person. They pay their taxes on it. They, you know, they go about their day as if it's just a regular day job. It's a weird situation. What up, doggo? Are you less than impressed? I've been playing video games all day. I will take you for a walk soon. Oh my god, these things are spawning around me faster than I can kill them. I don't need to be killing all of these. I need ambushes. Rogue feathers, no. I need 3 more ambushes. Furious Spirit, no, you can stay away. Where are these ambushes then? I don't even see any dead ambushes. That's what worries me. Rogue feather. Oh, I've killed 4 of them apparently. Maybe they're more they're more common up here by the looks of things. Windcaller. Oh, here's an ambusher. Around here somewhere then. They might be dead, but with the respawn rate at the moment, they won't be dead for long. Who are you? Regular harpy. Oh, you're an elite. Do we take on an elite? What do you have? Why are you an elite? Oh, these are ambushes. Do we have to come back and kill this one at some point? We probably do, don't we? Oh, somebody's pawned it. I wonder if they know what they're doing. Oh, they're a 33 mage. They're good. They're good. Ambush, go. Beautiful. 7 more crystallized scales. Kill basilisks. They look like lizards with 6 legs. Thanks, Igor. Thanks. In case the tooltip didn't tell me. This area is the most common place for them to spawn constantly, run up and down the path. Okay. To think I wanted to hit level 30 yesterday, and I'm barely level 29. Oops. I always play WoW slower than I expect to play WoW. So then damn squirrels, every time. Do you reckon if we hover around here, they'll just turn up? Okay, I need to get rid of some of these boxes as well, don't I? Bruiseweed, silver bars, smoked sagefish, more bruiseweed. Is bruiseweed the basic one? It's the easy one, isn't it? the low level herb. Int stamina gloves? Cloth int stamina gloves? Upgrade? Am I gonna put cloth gloves on? Oh, people are gonna laugh at me if I put... No, because we lose our agility. Did you count the legs? Oh, no, you're right. Oh, they do have 6. He does have 6, though. It's fine. Isn't this bruiseweed? No, that's King's Bloom. Okay, well, somebody got to this dude before us. Apparently a couple of them that spawn at the top here. We've got 1 crystallized scale. This is going to be grinderific, isn't it? At this rate. Is it going to be so grinderific that we just say, nah? With so much foot traffic through here, we're going to have to catch it literally as it spawns, aren't we? Hey, level 40, look. You sweat. GG, though. Right, yeah. We are going to be busy if we're trying to find them on this route, this shard, by the looks of things. Boys and girls, it seems to be that I'm being stun-locked by flipping basilisks, so I might take this as an opportunity to go get me some food. There's a good chance I'll be back this evening, for the fact that the wife is away. The wife's at her parents' today, and she's staying overnight, so I've got no excuse really to do anything other than play video games, which is very nice. It's a nice luxury to have on a Saturday. Sandals Day then. Maybe some beers. Yeah, it's a thought. It's definitely a good thought. Definitely need to put some food in me first though. So I'm gonna go take a chill for an hour or two. You have the whole night to play, in theory. Indeed, yeah, indeed. I need to go take my dog for a walk, because she's been complaining at me. She wants to go for a walk. I'll get a few bits and pieces done, and I might throw the stream up again later, and we can continue on. It might not be a bad idea to go and investigate Scarlet Monastery. Maybe bang out a couple of levels in Scarlet Monastery, get a few runs done in there. If nothing else, it means that I won't have to worry about the grind steps that usually get thrown in front of you when questing, which would be nice because they're the most annoying bit of leveling via questing. So we might do that this evening. I need to figure out how the hell to even get to Scarlet Monastery from here. I guess I don't actually even know. Hadn't thought about that. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out another day. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. If I see you later, I'll see you later. If not, we'll probably be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace. Before I actually run off, is there anybody else streaming? Is there anybody else streaming? Chalida's playing Classic. We'll send you over to Chalida. She's usually in the stream. She's usually lurking at the very best in the stream. A fellow Finn, so go say hi. We'll send you over that way. Let me set the raid up now. Say hi from Manthias, and I'll see you all later, boys and girls.